Peggy 12. And good afternoon, gamers. Welcome to Gamer Jim channel here. Welcome back if you happen to be returning. And welcome to Rise of Venice launch day event. My very first big, I won't say scale, but important stream here that I'm doing here on behalf of new Rise of Venice PC game. Real-time strategy game. Alright, so we have a full day ahead of us. We're going to be looking at Rise of Venice all day. Going to be giving away some prize packs. Going to be giving away some console games. And going to be giving away free Steam codes for Rise of Venice. I hope you're ready. Alright, so let me make sure I've got everything set up here and good. Anyone in the chat room or everyone in the chat room, I need a radio check if you could please. Make sure the sound is all coming through well and properly. Game sound back on. And make sure it is not drowning me out. So that we have some ambient background music there. Hello there, Bobo. Let's see. This needs to go over here. This here. Okay. And let's see. We'll keep that up because I may show that one later. Alright, keep this here because I will be referring back to it. Alright, let me see if I can that's a little loud in my ears here. Turn my headset down a sec. Let me see if I can drop some items. Let's see, I can take that off. Exit. I don't need that on. That can exit. That can exit. Free up some resources here. See if that helps it a bit. But I know Twitch is still having a bit of problems. And this is the first time that I'm going to be well, not the first time, but first full-length time I'm going to be running Rise of Venice along with broadcasting my OBS. So hope we work out. I'll keep an eye on my frame rate and any drop frames, ratings, numbers here. Everything looks good so far. Okay. Hello there, Kais. Welcome back. Welcome to the Rise of Venice launch day event here. Glad to see my regulars coming in here to see what I've got going on. Alright, so let's see. Let's kick this off by going in and showing the opening scene for Rise of Venice. Let me see, where's my notebook at? Yep, let's do that. Got somewhat of a timeline or a schedule written down here so I can keep my self squared away since I've never done anything like this before. So I'm going to fire up Rise of Venice. We're going to go into the opening main campaign sequence there, and let's see how that plays through. Okay. Hey, Bobo, that might be on your end. I'm not showing any dropped frames here, and I'm reading 30 to 35 frames per second. So I believe that's on your end. Check your Twitch. May want to refire up, close it down, reopen it, Everything is looking solid here so far. Okay, so let's get into Rise of Venice. Let's see, let me open back up my OBS here. And
It is the year 1455. Venice. They call it the Golden City of Commerce, of beauty, of culture and carnivals, but also the city of greed and intrigue, a cauldron in which only the strongest and brightest can attain true prosperity. These are troubled times. The wars between Venice and the other Italian city-states, especially Genoa, ended just a few short months ago. The victorious Venetians forced a costly peace treaty upon their enemies, but there is no doubt that Genoa will remain an eternal rival in the Mediterranean. The enemy city-state will use every means at their disposal to gain an advantage over Venice. And as if that were not enough, danger also threatens from within the city walls. The intrigues of the nobility and the rich and powerful threaten to destroy the city from within. In the east, the mighty Ottoman Empire stretches its fingers out towards the last vestiges of the Roman Empire. Venice's major trading partner, Constantinople, fears the approach of war. Moreover, the pirates of the Mediterranean have lately grown from a small annoyance into a huge problem. Rumors abound that there could be a connection between the Ottomans and the pirates, but no one knows anything for sure. On this day, however, neither the far-off war nor the intrigues in Venice interest the hero of our story. Young Iachimo di Narni sits beside his grandfather's deathbed. Erasmo, the famous mercenary leader whose cunning battle plans earned him the nickname the Leopard, is about to begin his final journey, and has therefore sent for his grandson. In a low voice, the old man talks about his life and his dream. As a young soldier, he accompanied merchant ships and visited distant cities. There were silk and spices in abundance, and, with a little luck and skill at trading, these goods could be sold for a huge profit in Venice. Over the years, Erasmo saw the fame and wealth the merchant profession had to offer. A skillful businessman soon reached a pleasant level of prosperity, followed by wealth and the corresponding reputation. Erasmo remembered towns that were founded by merchants and grew to become magnificent cities. He had always wanted to leave the tough mercenary life behind and become a successful businessman of standing and dignity instead. His last wish, his grandson Iachimo should abandon his planned mercenary career to follow the path of a trader and so bring his family the social advancement Erasmo had always wanted to give them. Iachimo, who loves his grandfather more than anything in the world, immediately agrees, even if he, at that moment, certainly has no idea of the adventures that await him on his journey. Yet his grandfather urges caution. Some families are corrupt, thinking only of their own advantage. The worst among them are like insidious snakes, whose intrigues spread hatred and fear throughout Venice to help them advance their own goals. In their greed for power and influence, they do not shy from sabotage and even murder. As Erasmo closes his eyes for the last time, Iachimo sadly takes his farewell. Yet his grandfather's last wish has burned itself into his soul. He wants to become a wealthy merchant, like those his grandfather had told him about. Wealth, social advancement, a noble title, a magnificent palace, marriage into a prestigious family, and maybe even a seat on the Council of 10. Ends certainly worth taking a risk for.
Your grandfather's last wish was that you become a trader. So to lead our family to prestige and wealth, I will support you as best I can. First and foremost, you should familiarize yourself with the basic principles.
Let's do here. There we go. There I am. Okay. Let me just a little bit. Let's see. Hello there, Turbo Dog. Welcome to Rise of Venice. launch day event. And back to the chat room here. Like I said, I've got a couple of regulars popping in here and there. Okay. I said we've got all day, so in no hurry to get to anything. Let's see. Turbo said your father's last wish is you become a trader, not a trader. That's correct. Bobo, how's the did the game clear up for you? Did your connection? Are you getting us a bit more solid now? Hopefully. So let's see. Good. That's good to hear. Like I said, it's got no problems here. It's still showing 30 frames per second. Oh, by the way, in proper motif fashion, I have Sailor Jerry's and Captain Morgan, rather. So I will be properly imbibing throughout the day. Okay, that may be a little something with Twitch there, because I'm not. Everything looks fluid here. Everything looks solid so far. Now, as we go on, I might have to do a reconnection later on after it's been playing for a couple of hours to smooth out the video. But that's good to hear that that is going well so far. All right, so we have some prize packs to give away. I have some console games to give away, and I have some Rise of Venice Steam keys to give away. Alright, so let's see. On the as far as the prize packs go, they consist of Calypso embossed notebooks. Let's see if we can get a closer shot of that. There we go. See, Calypso embossed notebook. Actually pretty handy. Notebook. Just like you would think, notebook. And it's hardcover. Let's see, we have some Calypso logo pint glasses, which I don't have. We've got some Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheets, some Omerta USB bullets. So Omerta being Omerta City of Gangsters. If you don't know that game, I highly recommend it. Real-time strategy game set in the 1940s era. And it is a USB, and on the USB is the strategy guide that I wrote right here. I wrote it for Omerta City of Gangsters. And now I just wrote it. I didn't do any of the layout, the graphics, graphic design or anything like that. I just wrote the text. But this is also in the prize pack, and an Air Conflicts Vietnam model plane or helicopter. Small, get a plane or helicopter with the Air Conflicts Vietnam logo on it. They're kind of cool. All right, now I have 5 of those to give away. Now I also have 5 console games to give away. 1 PS3 and 4 Xbox games, and we'll be giving away those throughout the day. I also have, as the grand prize, 5 Rise of Venice Steam keys. Those will be given away throughout the day as well. To be eligible to win one of those, you need to be in the chat room like you people are right now, because they will be giving away via the in-game raffle system, which we are going to test out with your help right now, if you would please. Alright, now this is just a test. I want to test this out before running it officially to make sure that it is up to speed and operating properly. So those of you in the chat room currently right now, I'm going to open and do a test. Let's see, did it run? Oh, I've got to do that first, don't I? There we go. Okay, everybody know how the MooBot raffles work? There we go. Just type !raffle to enter. Now this is just a test. This is only a test. That's going to run for 60 seconds. Give a chance, enough chance for everyone in the chat room to enter. At the end of 60 seconds, we'll close it down, and then we will draw, or I will draw, a winner. This is just a test. I want to make sure this operates properly. This is running well. Alright, keep going. We've got 60 seconds. Got about 45 seconds now. Yeah, I will do that, Turbo Dog. I'm checking the list right now to make sure everything is good. Alright, so about 30 more seconds to enter this test raffle. 30 more seconds to enter this test raffle. Make sure everything is going well. Let's see, I'm showing 11 people in the chat room. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually 11 viewers, I should say. 11 viewers, 4 people in the chat room. So 4 people in the chat room. Okay, 15 seconds to enter the test raffle. I think that's about everybody. Let's see. Hold on, we're missing the Jucaris. Jucaris, I don't see if you can hear me in there. Type !raffle and make yourself eligible for this test raffle. I want to make sure everyone has a chance because I have 15 prizes to give away throughout the day. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to enter and a chance to win. Alright, and plus I'm learning how to operate this whole thing myself because this is not something I've used before in my room. And so this is just as much training for me as it is for anyone else. Okay, we're going to close the raffle. The raffle is now closed. The test raffle. Make that distinction. The test raffle is now closed, and we're going to do a test draw. We're going to do a test draw to see who wins the test raffle. And I think it's doing its thing. Okay, is it supposed to, or do I? Okay, do I submit that? How do I push that out to the winners? How do I push that out to the chat room? Okay, anyway, TurboDog702 won the test raffle. TurboDog702 won the test raffle. Okay, so everyone congratulate TurboDog702 let me see how to push this out. I thought it would automatically say it because I've seen that happen before. Okay, let's do a reset. Are you sure you want to reset? Reset the raffle, yes. Okay, so raffle was reset. Add as well. Oh wait, maybe this is it. Maybe that's not it. Yes, everyone failed spectacularly. You boarded their ships, plundered and pillaged all their loot, and ran away with the booty. Yes, I said the booty. So everyone, since this is a shipping trading game, not focused on pirates, but it does have pirates in here. Everyone who can come up with the best booty line, please submit them in the chat room. Back to the alarm clock. Okay, just in time. Alright, so now, how about we go ahead and do this thing for real? So, if you want to win a prize pack, I'm going to give away free prize pack Calypso products, which include, get to my list again, Calypso embossed notebook, a Calypso logo pint glass, an Omerta USB bullet complete with the Omerta strategy guide written by yours truly. And if you don't have the game, it's on Steam. Go get it. Or Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheet and an Air Conflicts Vietnam plane or helicopter. We're going to give away one of those prize packs right now. Let me make sure. Let me reset my alarm clock here to go off to remind me to give away another pack. That's 12. 30, okay, so 12. We're going to give away, try to give these away about every 30 minutes or so, something like that. I actually may have to do that a little shorter, so let's go 45. Boom. Okay. Set that there. Okay. Now, let's give away, officially this time, the first Calypso prize pack in our Rise of Venice launch day event. And then we will go prize pack and run. Oh wait, let me make sure it's open. Wait, cancel. Refresh. Oh, I've got it on the wrong. Here we go. Open. Okay, now it's open. Now enter. Exclamation mark raffle. Exclamation mark raffle to enter the first Rise of Venice launch day event prize pack giveaway. Come on, enter. Everyone enter. If you know friends, fellow gamers that are interested in real-time strategy games, 14th century shipping, pirate business games, go ahead and send them a tweet, send them a message, tell them to come on into the chat room to be eligible for prizes, and learn about Rise of Venice here on its launch day. Alright, we will keep this open for 60 seconds and we'll give everyone a chance to enter. give some new people a chance to enter the room and enter the raffle. Exclamation mark raffle to enter. And then we will get over into some meat of Rise of Venice, since that is what we are ultimately here to cover for today. Okay, another 45 seconds, we'll keep that open. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Moobot is adding users to the raffle. Let's see, how do I reset that so it should be good. Oh wait, maybe this is what I need to click for the raffle to submit it. Okay. Game music is drowning me out. Okay, let me see if I can turn. Let me see if I can turn my volume up here. On my microphone, and then slot the game music down just a smidgen. Okay, it's on 30%. I'm going to move it down to 25. Okay, see if that makes it sound better. Okay, let's see. We'll go 15 seconds for the raffle here. Turbo Dog says, "Have you ever heard about the new pirate movie? It's rated R. Why? Because of all the booty." So y'all can send him all your hate mail, your hate messages, because he came up with that gift, that joke, or he's the one who typed it in. I don't know if he came up with it. Alright, so let's close out this first raffle here, the first official raffle. Okay, the raffle is now closed. Hope everyone got the chance to enter. Let me see. And I'm about to click the draw. Let's see who wins the first official Rise of Venice launch day event prize pack. And it is Kais 2. That should. See, it's supposed to send it out to the chat room, but for some reason it isn't doing it. Maybe I need to do this. Remove. Winners. User list raffle. Okay, you've been added as a winner. Okay, so anyway, Kais 2, first official Rise of Venice launch day event prize pack winner. So let me write that down. Kais, if you would please, sir, send me a direct message, a private message, with your mailing information, your home address, and this prize pack will be sent to you ASAP. So don't forget to do that. As soon as we are done here with the launch day event, this list will be sent off to my contacts at Calypso Media, and she will make sure all the prize packs are sent out either today or tomorrow. She's good like that. So she will get it squared away, but I make sure that you send me your correct information, your mailing information, so that I can send these out to you properly and in good fashion. Alright, so let's see. The next raffle is probably going to be in about 20 minutes. We'll go somewhere around there. And that's going to be, let's see, we'll make that one an official. We'll give away our first Rise of Venice Steam key. We'll make that our official first giveaway for that. Okay, we need to keep this out, I think, here. Will work better. Alright, so now let me show you a little bit here of Rise of Venice. Let's get into a little bit of the gameplay. So that you guys can see what it's like to play this game. And just in case you want to, if you don't win, one of the free Steam keys. You can, if you feel like purchasing it yourself, please do so. Okay, Turbo Dog says he found a way to capture PSX games. And he's working on Symphony of the Night and other PSX games right now. Right? Oh, Turbo Dog has another joke here. What's a horny pirate's worst nightmare? A sunken chest with no booty. Arr, 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 arr. Alright, so again, all hate messages go to TurboDog702. You can even follow him on his Twitch channel, which he broadcasts quite regularly on. And hate him while he's live. So do that. Alright, let me... so let's go here into Rise of Venice. It is still up. Alright, I'm going to turn...
Some very God-fearing families live in Venice, whom I have asked for support in building the new church in Ragusa. They have donated a hefty sum, which I can now pass on to you.
We'll go back full screen to me. Did everyone see the Rise of Venice banner that Calypso was kind enough to send me for today's event? It's pretty cool, eh? Alright. Let me turn the game back on here. Alright, the contest is still open, or the raffle is still open, not the contest. Exclamation mark raffle to enter to win a Rise of Venice Steam key. Free game giveaway here, folks. Enter now to win. Set my alarm clock here for another reminder, another giveaway reminder. 1300. We'll go 13. We'll go 1320 on this one. Okay, so has everyone in the chat room entered? Let me check the list. Alright, we're going to close this raffle. Raffle is now closed. Alright, and let us draw. Let's see who wins this one. Who's going to be the big winner? Who's going to be the winner on this one? Let me see if I need to click this one. There it is. ACO. AECEO. Mubot drew AECEO as the first winner of the first Rise of Venice Steam key. Let me make a note of that. Everybody congratulate AECEO, ACO. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. ACO, you just won yourself a free Rise of Venice Steam key. So if you would send me a direct message via Twitch, and I will send you the Steam key post haste, so that you can go ahead and cash it in and get right into playing Rise of Venice. And also make sure that the key works and that there's no problems with it. If it is a problem with it, immediately let me know and I will get on squaring that away for you while we are live here on channel. So go ahead and send me a direct message there via Twitch as quickly as you can. And I will send you this key and get that squared away. And while that's going on, I'm going to let's see, let's run another. I am also writing the official walkthrough campaign guide for Rise of Venice for Gamefront.com. You can go to that link right there and see Chapter 1. Chapter 1 is currently published. I'm working on Chapter 2 as we speak, or currently. And as soon as it is done, as I've got the, as soon as I have the proper strategies for it done, that will also be published. But you can go there right now, click that link to see chapter 1. So if you do buy the game, if you do win the game, chapter 1 is already, strategy guide is already there. Hopefully it will help you. If it doesn't, and you see any discrepancies or have any other questions about strategy for Rise of Venice, send me a message. Follow me on Twitter, send me a message here on Twitch, send me a message on Google Plus with your question, and I will help you out, because that's what I do. Alright, I want to get ACO his or her Steam key before we step into anything else further. So let's see. Alright, starting getting a few more watchers in here. I still need some more people in the chat room. Some more official Twitchers in the chat room. And in case you're watching and you do not have a Twitch account, you do not have to be a broadcaster to sign up for Twitch. All when you do is when you sign up for Twitch, you just get your profile, your handle. Doesn't mean you have to broadcast, but you can go to other people's chat rooms, other viewers, other channel chat rooms, and be able to enter contests and raffles like this to win free games. You're not expected, my observation, to be a streamer like those of us who are. Alright, so still no message from ACO. Waiting on ACO to send me a direct message so I can send him or her this Steam key for Rise of Venice. Alright, ACO. ACO says he's on it. Him or her. ACO is on it. Once that's done, we'll go in and talk a little bit about the Rise of Venice itself. No, I just need you, ACO, to send me a direct message on through Twitch, saying, "Hey, I just won the Steam key. Give me it." That's all. You can even just say "Hey" in it. I just need to. There it is. Message received. All right, that's just helping me confirm that ACO is ACO, and that you are in here. Excellent. Okay, that's what I needed. Right, and your free Steam key is incoming. So I'm going to take this right here off the top. And reply. ACO, go ahead and use that. Make sure you have no problems with redeeming it. If you do, let me know immediately and I will get on squaring that away. Steam key is sent. Okay, how are we looking here? OBS still at 30 to 35 frames per second. Alright, looking good so far. Hopefully she will hold strong throughout the today's event. See, Bobo, how long till next draw? We've got about 20 minutes, I say. About 20 minutes to the next draw. Kais, I'm still waiting for your information, your mailing address. Excellent, ACO. Glad it worked well for you. Kais, still waiting for your information so that I can send you the first prize pack. Send that in before I forget or happen to miss it. Alright, I have your name written down here, but I'm going to make sure that everyone is good to go. Let me go ahead and clarify also. You can win a prize pack or one of the console games, or both. Okay, so you can win one prize pack and one console game. The only ones that I'm keeping sole winners to are the Steam keys. Only one Steam key per winner, if you please. That way we give everyone else an equal chance to win a key and win a free game there. Alright, so let's go into Rise of Venice here if we bit and fire that up here. Let's start off with let me see, where's that at? Let me go to the official website, put that link up here so that everyone can see and know where to get the information for correct information, direct information for what Rise of Venice is exactly. Okay, Rise of Venice, in my own words, real-time strategy, 14th century Italian Renaissance shipping game. PC game only. It's not. I haven't heard any plans about it being ported to console yet. It may. I don't know. But if you've played any, if you're familiar with Calypso games, Calypso Media Games, Calypso being a game publisher, not a game developer. If you're familiar with the games they've published, Port Royal series, the Patrician series. This Rise of Venice is in the same line as those series of games. In fact, if you've played Port Royal, specifically Port Royal 3, then Rise of Venice should be no problem for you because they are very similar in many ways. They do have their slight varying differences, specifically the time setting, some of the icons, the interface, products you're dealing with and such, but they're very similar. However, I've played Port Royal 3 and I've been playing Rise of Venice now for I'll say we go to my last San Francisco trip, a couple of months now, on and off. Rise of Venice has that extra touch, something special to it. It's much better at grabbing my attention, at holding my attention, at keeping me playing than Port Royal 3 did. I didn't play that game much. It was fun, but there were some things in there that just didn't feel right, didn't click with me well. Rise of Venice is clicking. Let's see, I switched my window here, so okay, Kais, his message is sent. Alright, let me make sure that is as well received. Alright, so that one is good. Let's go back and make sure that I received Kais's message. Okay, everything looks good. Alright, Kais, as soon as this event is over today, I will be collecting all the prize pack winners' addresses and sending them off to my contact at Calypso Media, and she will in turn ship those packages off to you. Okay, so that's what you can expect on that end. All right, let's see. Venice was at the peak of its power during the Renaissance and was viewed as a city of decadence, beauty, and intrigue. Renowned as the linchpin of civilization and the cultural center of Europe, Venice was the most important trading post between Western Europe and the eastern stretch of the Mediterranean Sea. It was also the stage for political corruptions and clandestine dealings. This is where your story begins. As a young man striving for success, power, and wealth, and with the support of your family, you begin to build up a trading empire across Genoa, Tripoli, Rome, Alexandria, and Constantinople, in addition to many other significant cities from the Renaissance, including, of course, Venice. As you progress through the ranks of Venetian society, increasing your power with smart trading moves and calling in the occasional favor, you can begin to assemble your own fleet. With this, you will start to build up new production facilities, test yourself in challenging sea battles where you will face off against pirates as well as political enemies to finally become the Doge of Venice. Little intro info there for Rise of Venice. Alright, let me jump back in game, fire up the game here again for about 10 minutes until the next raffle. Yes, the Doge of Venice. In Venice during this time, the city and its influence was run by the top 10 families. The Doge is the head of that organization, that Council of 10. He is the kind of president, the CEO. He's the one who has the final say in whatever the Council of 10 does. During Rise of Venice play, you can increase your reputation with this Council of 10. You can do specific missions for this Council of 10 for individual members and for the overall council to raise your reputation with them collectively or individually. And you can even increase your society rating to win a seat on the council and ultimately become the Doge of Venice yourself. So that's one of the end game goals that you're looking for here as you go through Rise of Venice in the main campaign. I have not reached that pinnacle yet. I'm only on the councilman seat, which allows me to have my father a place on the council, so that I always have at least one positive vote on the council and one positive reputation point, as you will, with the council. So no matter what I do, my father's always going to vote in my name. Hopefully. That's the way it seems to be turning out so far. And to again, you guys have any other questions, and viewers have any other questions about Rise of Venice, if you're poking around the website, poking around the games, information or whatever, go ahead and ask me and I'll help explain, try to explain the best of my ability, some aspect of what I know about it based on what I have played so far. I'm in chapter 2 of Rise of Venice. I don't know how many chapters it has, but I'm I want to say a couple missions into chapter 2. Let's see. Where's my notes here? I am about 3 missions into chapter 2. And if chapter 1 is any measure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Chapter 1 had 18 to 20 separate missions in it. So if Chapter 2 has roughly the same number of missions in it, then I'm just now scratching the surface. And I've run up on a particularly tough bit of strategy, or a point in the game where I'm having to finagle some of the different strategies to find one that works. I haven't found that yet. So as soon as I can find that one that's going to work for me and get beyond that, I'll be able to finish writing my walkthrough for the game, Chapter 2, and which of course I'll publish on Gamefront. And then I'll have a better understanding of where the game is going to go from there. And yes, I am writing the walkthrough for Gamefront. Let me post that link in case you missed it. Chapter 1 has been published. It is currently up live now. So if you have the game, if you buy the game, or if you happen to win the game during today's event, and you need some help, please refer to my walkthrough at Gamefront, and hopefully it will help you. If not, feel free to send me a message through any of my social media contacts. Let's see, do I have that link also? We'll do that. And that not only goes for Rise of Venice. If you have any strategy gaming questions, that you some kind of a bit of the campaign or something that you seem stuck on, send me a message. Send me your problem, your question, whatever conundrum has you stonewalled at the moment. And if I've played the game, I'll do my best to help you out. If I haven't played the game, then I probably couldn't give you any other information other than what you can Google. So I do best at the games that I've actually played. But I will help you out as best I can. Alright, so let's see. Let's take another look inside quickly to the actual gameplay from Rise of Venice, and let's see, what was I speaking of? I was speaking of the well, any one of them will do, won't they? Yeah. So let's go ahead and do this one here. Let's just load this one up, and I will show you some. Let's see, let's go in here. Let me show you the council of 10 that I was just speaking of. This is the Council of 10. This is the Doge.
Oh, wonderful to see a familiar face.
He is currently the head of the council. And right now I have a 64% reputation rating with him. These are your competitors. These are other people who have shipping businesses, the top 4 shipping businesses in the Venetian Empire, and your competitors. These are the people you are competing against for reputation with the Council of 10 and in business overall. So you can see my reputation ratings with each of the council members. So the low ones, like there's a 55, that's kind of low. He'd still probably vote for me positively, but that's kind of right on the borderline. I would want to do a mission for him.
Is there something?
If one was available, to help raise that reputation with him. Or, if I wanted to go a bit underhanded way, I could always try bribing him, either with a monthly bribe, small increments, smallish increments, or a one-time larger bribe. However, as my wealth increases with my business, as my business wealth increases, so would these bribes. So if I'm, like right now, I have 101.703 profits to my name, 101,703. I don't recall what was 14th century Italian money, ducats. I'm not sure that's correct. But anyway, this number would increase as this number increases. Both of these numbers would increase. Okay. Or if I wanted to stay reputable, I could always see what characteristics this council member has and try to increase my reputation that way. For example, building buildings in Genoa or a city belonging to Genoa will increase your reputation with this family slightly. So I could go about the map. I could build a building in Genoa or any of the buildings that are allied with Genoa. Pisa, Naples, Palermo, Syracuse. I could build just buildings, any type of building in there, and that would increase my reputation with that council member. That's a little slower. However, it's more legal. It's not likely to get you into any hot water or overtaxed on your income. Alright, so that is time for another giveaway. So we'll go back here to the main menu so it's not interfering. Let's see, you sent me a message. Yeah, I didn't have my oh, you couldn't see the game. Oh, that's right. I didn't fix OBS. My bad. My mistake. My mistake. I didn't switch OBS. Face back on the screen, and let's do another drawing here for the second prize pack. All right, now seems we have some more people in the chat room, which is good. Keep them coming. You guys feel free to tweet about the Rise of Venice launch day. Send them a link to the chat room, get them on in here. The more the merrier, I say. So let me open up the raffle again. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The raffle is now open. This is going to be for another prize pack. Enter now. Enter now for the second prize pack. We're going to leave this open for, oh, let's see, we'll go 60 seconds since everybody seems to be Johnny on the spot now, as we are getting more coordinated with this. While that's going on, I need, or I don't need, but I'm going to pour some Captain Morgan. Yes, I am drinking alcohol during this event, so if that upsets you, bothers you, be warned. Slowly back away now. At least it's Captain Morgan, and it's in with the motif of the Rise of Venice game. Yep, I agree, specific, Spez, call you Spez. However, my D&D, my Pathfinder guys told me about Sailor Jerry during one of our conversations during a Pathfinder or Saturday Pathfinder games. And I'd never tried Sailor Jerry before. I tried it today, and it is rather tasty. So if you've not tried Sailor Jerry, I recommend it. I think I like it just slightly better than I do the Captain Morgan. So try it. That's my recommendation here. Alright, let's close. Everyone entered the raffle for the next prize pack, Calypso brand. Alright, I'm going to close the raffle. No more entries. Going once, going twice. Raffle is closed. Okay, now let's do a draw. Root beer and Captain Morgan. I have not tried that. Root beer. I love root beer. Although I don't drink sodas very often, but once or twice a month, because they just have too much sugar in them and they're not good for you. But let me write that down. Captain Morgan and root beer. To try that sometime. Okay, let's do the draw for the next prize pack. And the winner is... Oh, wait, that didn't work, did it? Let me go back here. The winner is... Bob Face. Bob Face. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Bob Face. You are the second winner for the Calypso prize pack. I need to figure out how to push that to the chat room. Because I've seen it happen on other chat rooms, but I don't know how to do it myself, so I need to figure that out. Anyway, Bob Face, go ahead and direct message me your mailing info. Make sure it is correct. And as soon as this event is over, I will send you that information off to my Calypso Gaming contact, and she will in turn send you the prize packs from her office to make sure that is good to go. Now you notice I'm not having the winners, one of the requirements for the winners be that you are also following my channel. However, that may change the next time we do a a launch day event or some kind of other big event where there are raffles and free games and prizes and stuff. So if you want to go ahead and follow the channel now, do so. That way you won't miss out the next time I'm able to put out here some free prizes and stuff. So that's one of the reasons that I'm hosting after all an event like this, to draw some more viewers into my channel so that I can grow my viewership, grow the family here, get some good viewers, some regular viewers in here, and also to help draw some attention to Rise of Venice. Get it some buyers, get us some lookers, get some spark some interest in it, so that people can go check it out and possibly buy the game there. Alright, let me set my timer again, and we'll go for let's see, 1:30. We'll give it another 20 minutes. So that'll be 13. Actually, we'll go 13. There, okay. So about another 20 minutes, we'll have another drawing. Okay, let me write that down. Bob Face won the second prize pack. Should be sending me a message with his mailing details in it. So that I can get that sent off. Let me check that, Bob. Checking my messages now. Make sure it is good for blah, blah, blah. Let's see, send me your country code with that Bob Face, if you would, please, sir. I believe that's an IPO, or I may be thinking military on that. Country code, because it will be mailed from the United States. I'll make sure that that information is covered. I'm pretty sure my Calypso Media contact has that information and can get that information rather quickly. But I want to make sure I cover my end as much as possible. Alright, and let me make sure this comes in here, Bob. Alright, let me check. Okay, OBS seems to be holding steady. FPS at 30 to 35. Alright, I know the chat room watchers will let me know if anything seems skewed, but she seems to be holding steady at the moment, which is good. And Twitch seems to be doing okay, solid. Hopefully there's no glitches in there today, so that we can keep this going smooth. Let's see. Alright, how about we cover okay, Bob's stuff is in good. And I'll start to remember that there is a rather sizable delay from what I say to when you guys hear it. Also, keep that in mind. It's probably about a 4-5 second delay. Right. Come one, come all. Into the chat room. Alright, seems to be building up there. I am happy about that. Yep, I am going to show the game this time. Kais, make sure that I set my OBS correctly.
As a young boy, Giacomo loved the carnival, the hustle and bustle on the streets, the masks, the music. But Giacomo will always remember this year's carnival in a different way. As Giacomo's parents stroll cheerfully through the streets of Venice, threatening shadows approach them from a side street, and they are attacked by masked murderers. While his father narrowly escapes death, his mother dies in the attack. In Giacomo's eyes, his mother was the kindest person in the world, and these monsters killed her in cold blood. Giacomo is out for revenge. He vows one day he will put his dagger to the throat of the cowardly snake poisoning Venice. Those who wish to keep their power pay the price of eternal vigilance.
You have shown yourself to be a loyal helper in solving our current. You have to hurry, as I have more special missions for you due to the situation at Constantinople and the conflict with Genoa.
Here, let's do there. How's that? Is that better? All right, we could try that. Okay, let me check my settings here to see what my mic. Okay, is the game sound too loud, or is my mic sound too low? Can you tell which one it is? Let me check audio. All right, let's try this setting here. Made a small adjustment here in OBS. Because it might be long there. All right, we have all day, so you guys can help me smooth this thing out. Much appreciated, of course. All right, well anyway, it is time to give away another prize, and this time this is going to be for, tell you what, let's give away 2 of these at this time. Okay, so I'm sounding pretty good. Okay, so the first, let's do a raffle for the first console game giveaway. Okay, now I have 5 console games to give away. This is not Rise of Venice. Rise of Venice is PC game only currently. I don't know if it's going to come out on console or not. I have no plans. I have not heard any plans, so I cannot speak on that. But we are going to give away Port Royale 3 for the PS3. So if you have a PS3 and you want to win Port Royale 3, let me show you a link just in case you are not familiar with that game, and it looks like something you might want to you might be interested in. There is a link. Alright, this is the game for our next giveaway here. And since Rise of Venice is a PC game only, I didn't want to leave out the console players. So I asked Calypso Media for some console games, and these are the ones they gave me. The first being Port Royale 3. Because I know I've got console gamers and PC gamers watching my stream. I'm solely a PC gamer. I don't play any console games. So I didn't want to leave you guys out, because I know you guys come in here. I know a lot of people other than me play console games. So I didn't want to leave you guys out in the gifting area. So this next raffle here is for Port Royale 3 PS3. So if you have a PS3 and you want to win Port Royale 3, or if you know someone with a PS3 and you want to win this for them, or if you have a Twitch channel and you want to win a game that you can give away on your own channel, then enter to win Port Royale 3 right here. And 3, 2, 1. The raffle is now open. Let's do so yeah, the raffle is now open. Exclamation mark raffle to win Port Royale 3 on the PS3. If you want to win this one, enter now. We're going to leave it open for about 60-90 seconds while I check this message. Okay, Turbo says is letting me know my audio is dropping when I go in game. Okay, hopefully I corrected that. If not, be sure to let me know, if you please. Alright, the raffle is still open for the Port Royale 3 PS3 version. Exclamation mark raffle to win that if you are interested. I have 5 of these console games to give away. I'd like to give them all away. No problem, Crisis. Understand. Welcome to the room here, by the way. If you don't want to enter to win any of the other contests, you don't, of course. You're not going to hurt my feelings at all. If you only enter to win a Steam key for Rise of Venice, that's fine. You're not going to hurt my feelings at all. I understand. Alright, this is for Port Royale 3 PS3. Raffle is currently open. Enter exclamation mark raffle to win, or to be eligible to win. Spez, you may win more than one. You can win one prize pack and one console game. Okay, I don't want to give multiple winners for prize packs. I don't want to give multiple winners for console games, right? And for the Steam keys, it's only one key per winner. So you can win one prize pack, one console game, and one Steam key. Or you can win one prize pack and one console game. You can win those two multiple times, but only one Steam key. And that's because this is the first time I'm doing this here. I want to try to get everything as smooth as possible. And this is the first time I've ever done this, so I am learning this as I go. Alright, so we'll go 10 seconds. 10 seconds to enter the Port Royale 3 PS3 version. Now, I don't play console games, so is the PS3 version of a game, can the PS4 play that? Is the PS4 backward compatible like that? One of you guys that have a PS3, PS4 know something about that? Can fill me in, educate me on how that works. Because I'm saying PS3 version, but I want to know if it will also work on PS4. And this is the only PS game that we have. The rest are Xbox, and we'll be giving those away later. So if you have an Xbox, stay tuned, because we've got some console games that you will also be eligible to win. Alright, so let's close this raffle. Alright, that raffle is closed. We had a couple people enter, so somebody is going to win. That's for sure. And let's do the drawing now. And we're going to draw Dirty Peaches. Dirty Peaches, you are the winner of the Port Royale 3 PS3 version. Let's see. Dirty Peaches is not in the chat room. Yep, I'm not seeing a Dirty Peaches either. So maybe that was a move bite. Okay, let's do another one. Okay, we will eliminate Dirty Peaches in Crassus 88. We will switch out for Crassus 88. Crassus 88. Yeah, Mubot's probably trolling. Oh, that's right, Crassus passed, didn't you? Yeah, Crassus passed. Okay, so let's do it again. Alright, let me, let's see, we've got a winner. Oh, is that what happened? I didn't reset it, did I? Reset. Okay, raffle is reset. Let's do that again. Okay, raffle is open. Alright, exclamation mark raffle. Exclamation mark raffle. Now to enter for the PS3 Port Royale 3. Alright, there are two. Yeah, I think that's what I did not do, is reset from the last one, which is my mistake. Okay. Let's see. This is for PS3, Bull. Nope, not Xbox yet. Xbox games are coming here later. This is for the PS3. Port Royale 3. If you scroll up the chat, you can see the link to the Port Royale 3 website, US website, so you can get an idea if you don't know about the game. See if it's something you might be interested in winning owning and playing. Or if you might have a friend that you think might be interested in. Okay, so we have a couple of winners now. I think that's everybody who entered, a couple of entries. That's everyone who entered for the last time. Right, so we will go ahead and close this out. Alright, so the 10 seconds closing out the Port Royale 3 PS3 version and closed. Okay. Let's draw and see who wins. Okay, so it is Spezithic. You are the winner. Spezithic. You are the winner. Yeah, there were two people. So Spezithic, you are the winner. Alright, so send me your correct mailing info. Let me write that down. Spezithic 1, Port Royale 3. Send me your correct mailing info in a direct message here on Twitch, and as soon as the event is over, I will make sure your information gets to the person who's going to mail out the game to you. Alright, while Spezistic is doing that, let's go ahead and give away the second So I've given away 2, I've given away 1. Let's give away another Steam key. Let's go ahead and give away another one of the official Steam keys for Rise of Venice. Delete. So let's go here and run. Reset. Make sure I reset the raffle and open. Okay, raffle is now open and reset. I made sure I reset this time, guys, so that we don't have any other screw-ups. Okay, everybody enter. Everyone enter. This is for the Rise of Venice Steam key. Second of 5 keys to give away. So we're going to run this for, we'll say 60, 90 seconds, or 90 seconds seems to be enough time for everybody to get into the raffle here. So go ahead and enter. Keep them coming. How's the, yeah, we've got some more viewers in here. Good. Alright, how is OBS hanging? OBS is hanging well, 30 to 32, 33 frames, looking good. All right, let's see. While let's see, can I do? We'll run that next here. Okay. All right. And let me confirm my Twitch message here from Spezithic. Okay, Spezithic. Looks like I have everything in order from you. Thank you very much. Expect your game here soon. I don't know how long it will take to get to you. But I have your information in order. Okay, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. The raffle will stay open for the Steam key for Rise of Venice. Thank you, Specific, for attending today's event. If you would please follow the channel. If you don't, if you want to come back for see what else other games I stream, for any other events like this that I happen to host, for general gameplay chat. If you're interested in Dungeons and Dragons, which I'm still working on, trying to get a Dungeons and Dragons event going on here, weekly event going on here during my chat channel, that would be much appreciated. Okay, I'm going to close this raffle. Raffle is now closed. Let's do the draw. Drum roll, please. Let's see. Okay, Kais 2. Kais 2. Kais, congrats. You just won the Steam key, the next Steam key for Rise of Venice. Kais is a winner of one of the prize packs earlier, so he has a prize pack and a Steam key coming his way. So let me see, Kais, have you yeah, you've already sent me your info. Okay, Kais, I'm going to message you via Twitch with your Steam key. So if you would please, when you get this, make sure that it is good to go. If there are any problems, let's get them taken care of while I am here and live. Go ahead and redeem that Steam key to make sure it is squared away. One second while I make some notes. Check my messages. Alright, squared away. Go back to my chat room. Alright, let's take some questions. Wait, I was going to do one of these. Well, yeah, I was going to do... Let me show a clip, a feature clip here from Rise of Venice. Actually, I think we can do this one in game. Let me set my alarm clock again. Go to 14. I'm going to, let's see. Let's go back in. Well, any questions on what we previously showed here for Rise of Venice? For the trading, for the city menus, maintenance. crap, what did I want to do here? I wanted to go... Okay, that's good. But, okay, let's go... let's see, that's closed. Okay, let me reset. Raffle is reset so that I remember for next time. I'll say just did the walkthrough. That's good. Okay, Kai says it worked. Excellent. Enjoy the game. Now, let's field some questions. Any questions from the chat room about Rise of Venice? I will do my best to answer them, either from the knowledge that I have, that I've garnered during my playtime, or may even point towards something in-game. And while that's going on, I'm going to shut the game down and restart it so that it keeps it fresh. So let's exit and then restart the game. This comes back up here so that it stays synchronized with Steam and is less likely to have glitches and slowdowns and any other problems. Alright, so if you have any questions about Rise of Venice, go ahead and throw them up there in the chat room. Let me see if I can answer them. If not, let me see if I can find a point in the game that will answer them. If not, if no questions, or have more questions when you guys actually play the game, let's go back in the game, show some more of it. Let's see. Let me see, just load up any one of them here, and no, they're not there. Where's the information? Videos, here we go. Now these here aren't showing, and I'm not sure why, or at least the titles aren't showing. As far as I know, my Steam is up to date with the latest version, but maybe these here is just a glitch. Okay, so these here are videos. This is in the mission info window, the videos section. What is this video? I think this video is the intro video. Nope.
Welcome to Rise of Venice, the trade and economic simulation game set at the time of the Renaissance. In this game, your goal is to rise from a simple shopkeeper to a powerful merchant. You do this by trading goods and transporting them between the different cities of the Mediterranean. You can use W, A, S, D to scroll the screen view and the middle mouse button to adjust the zoom. Convoys are responsible for the transport of goods. The convoys you see here are controlled by traders from the different cities. They ensure that the goods produced in any given city are distributed amongst all of the cities. You can recognize your own convoys by their blue sails. You can select a convoy by clicking it or using the convoy button in the HUD. You send out a convoy by clicking on a city with the right mouse button. However, you can only click on cities you have previously discovered. You can use the space key to speed up time. Incidentally, you can also change the normal simulation time ratio whenever you wish. In order to trade in a city, you must have a convoy anchored there. Select it, then click on the marketplace. The trade window shows you which goods you have on board and which goods the city has in stock. Goods of which there is a large stock on hand are cheaper due to the principle of supply and demand. Each city can produce 5 goods. As a rule, you can buy those goods cheaply. To purchase a good, click on it and move the mouse. You can see how the price increases if you buy a lot of goods. Do not buy if a city has less than 2 bars of stock. Release the mouse button to complete the trade. Sell the goods in a city in which they are not produced and the supply is low. Don't sell there if there are 2 or more bars of stock on hand. By the way, when you have a warehouse in a city, other trade options become available. You can then also trade between the warehouse and the convoy, and the city and the warehouse. You can do more in cities than simply trade. Other actions can be performed in the corresponding buildings in the city. Either you click directly on a building, or you use the middle mouse button to open the building menu. And now for a few tips. You can also perform many actions right on the mini-map. You can close all the dialogues with a right click. You can use the game menu to save your game at any time. You can also see all key assignments in the options menu. Tips are displayed on this page below. Many dialogues contain info icons that display additional information.
Okay, that video was the intro video, which pretty much summed up everything that I was trying to talk about in the last segment, where you guys couldn't hear me. Alright, and those videos, as you get into the game, are found in the Missions and Info section under the Videos tab. Hopefully they will send out a patch soon that will show the titles of each of these videos, and as you progress through the campaign, more videos will be unlocked. There's also an info window which explains information, basic gameplay information about how the game operates and how you can better work within the game. So let's click the Captain's Experience here and see what information it provides. Every captain has 6 attributes that can be enhanced by experience. The following actions grant a captain experience. 1. The captain receives 10 experience points for each naval battle won, provided at least 1 ship was damaged. 2. The captain receives 10 experience points for each successful boarding fight. 3. After each completed trade, the captain receives 2 experience points, 1 per CD, both in manual and in automatic trading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 5, correction. The captain receives 5 experience points for every day spent in repairs. For every day at sea while in motion, the captain receives 1 experience point. And 6. Whenever a captain's experience point reaches a new level, he receives a new attribute point, which you can then assign as you wish. Alright, let's back out of here, and I will show you. Hold on, let me make sure everyone can hear me. Alright, so let me bring up my chat room. Is everyone hearing me well while I'm in game? Sound coming through better this time than it did last time? Okay, Turbo says yeah. Blaubont says sounds great. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Alright, so let me pull the game back up here. Guy says it's a lot better. Excellent. Good. Thank you guys for letting me know that. Alright, now we're talking about Captain Experience. That can be found over here under the smoking pipe icon. Captain. Click that, and this will bring up the captain of your currently selected convoy. Now you can have more than one convoy, depending on whatever rank you happen to be. However, you can only have one convoy selected at a time. So clicking the captain smoking pipe will bring up the captain of your currently selected convoy. There's the captain's name. This is the captain's experience. Attribute window's not going to come up now. Okay. So I have a 1. There are 6. Remember the explanation just before said there are 6 attributes that you can increase for each captain. They are Navigator, Eagle Eye, Trader, Shipbuilder, Cannoneer, and Nobleman. Now I don't know what the max number of each of these attributes, what the max number is, but Mario Ducati currently has a rank 1 in Navigator, rank 1 in Eagle Eye, rank 1 in Trader, rank 2 in Shipbuilder, rank 3 in Cannoneer, and a rank 0 in Nobleman. Okay, now going off memory, Navigator is for, see, Navigator has to do with the time spent traveling in between cities on the main map. So if you are, say you're going in from city to city, the higher your Navigator rating is, the faster your ship will move, independent of whatever you have the game speed set at. Okay? Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye is how well you can spot items in the minimap. And items include treasure, sailors overboard, pirate ships, let's see, pirate hideouts, black markets. Let's see, there's another one. Crap, I forgot the name of. Let's see if anybody comes up. I have any of these located in here. I don't think I do on this map. Pilgrims, refugees. What's the word I'm thinking of? I can't remember. Anyway, it has to do with how quickly and how well you can spot things outside of your ship. Okay, Trader. Trader is how much time you spend in port. Now, once you pull this here applies mostly to automatic convoys that you have set up on automatic trading routes. Okay, you can set up convoys on automatic trading routes. So say if you have 2 convoys, you are actively controlling one convoy while the second convoy is set up on an automatic trading route, meaning you can set up cities so that it will automatically go from city to city trading in whatever goods you wanted to trade in. Okay. Trader will dictate how much time that automatic convoy spends in each city. The higher the trader ranking is, the faster that your captain is able to trade in cities on those automatic convoys, so that you spend less time in the cities and you're able to get to city faster. let's see, shipbuilders. Shipbuilder reduces the cost of repairs and will reduce the cost of commissioning ships. So that once you go to commission a ship, I can pull that menu up. Let's do this. Say you are in a city that has a shipyard. You can pull the shipyard up. Not that one. Okay. Let's find one here that where I can build ships. Nope, only repair. Okay. Once you are in a city with a shipyard where you can commission ships, you will be able to commission a ship at a cheaper price the higher the shipbuilder ranking, your shipbuilder ranking is. Okay, cannoneer. That the higher this ranking is, your cannoneer ranking will dictate how well your crews can fire cannons, how accurately they are, how much faster they can fire. And nobleman. Nobleman dictates how many enemy crew you can call to your side in combat. Say you are boarding a ship, you are in combat, you board a ship, you can coerce a number of the enemy crew to join your crew versus killing them outright, so that you can save a number of lives and have bolster the forces of your convoy versus destroying them outright, saving your crew, your convoy, ammo, and lives. So those are the 6 attributes of a captain that that you can work on as you are going through the main campaign. So those are RPG elements, if you will, for your captain. Alright, so that is covered. Let's pull back out here. And we return to the chat room. Yeah, that fan is blowing here on my mic. I didn't know how well it was going to be able to show up. 1 second. Okay, I think I fixed that. How's that sounding there, Kais? I believe I got that fan directly off my mic. I bought a new headset a few months ago because my old one broke, and this one has a much more sensitive mic than my old one did, because it's newer and it's a better quality product. Okay, so let's see. Welcome, Deathstroke, to the Rise of Venice launch day event here. Yes, I will be announcing the next event. It's probably not long now. It's about 8 minutes away for the next event, if you happen to still be in the chat room there, Deathstroke. And for everyone else in the chat room. Alright, so any questions? Any questions about Rise of Venice? Throw some questions at me there, chat room. Show me you're interested in this game here so that I have some positive feedback I can send to Calypso, my gaming contacts and buddies at Calypso. So that they will possibly keep me sending me some free stuff that I can then send out to my viewers. Let me see if there's other stuff in here, viewers, that I can send. Yeah, Turbo, let me pull up another menu here. show some more of the game itself. Let's pull up another in-game movie and let's see what it did, because I personally have not went through all of the movies either. I should have, but I've been concentrating on writing the walkthrough, so I did not visit all of the different options that the game has. And if my my cam looks like it's awfully big there in the window, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to shrink that down a little bit so that you can see more of the actual game and less of me. Because I am not the focal point here. I want the game to be the focal point. Alright, let me see how that looks actually on screen. Okay, I still show up fairly well. My pretty face, everyone can see. Alright, so let's look at I'll tell you what, let me do. We've got let me show another movie, in-game movie, and then I'll address some points on that in actual gameplay. So let's pull up, let's see something. Where's my latest one? We'll just keep with this one here since that has most of the ones unlocked where I'm at now. Alright, so we've done that one. We know what that one is. Let's do the second one. Now I don't know what this is, but this is in-game. Let's see. Okay.
It is the year 14...
We've seen that. That is the Chapter 1 intro. That is the intro to the main campaign. We've seen that. Alright, let's click this one.
There is an unwritten law amongst Allied cities. They must support each other through the delivery of urgently needed goods. This is even more true when it comes to goods from Venice. Lately, however, cities like Athens, Koroni, or Candia have been complaining about a lack of supplies from Venice. It is said there have even been deliveries of useless supplies such as tattered cloth or spoiled fruit. While outside of Venice, people suspect the powerful merchants of evil intent. Within the city, there are fears that there might be a traitor out to damage Venice's reputation. Our promising trader Iachimo is also worried and wonders if he can be of help in solving the problem.
Okay. That video happens when you are setting up a trade route between Venice and Athens down here. Okay. And since that video and the one before it covered trade routes, let me show you guys how to set up a trade route, how that is done. Alright, so currently my convoy is docked at Venice. Okay, and you can see because of the blue shield icon above my ship. White shield icons on these ships, these are unallied ships. These are just random ships going about doing their daily business. Okay, now if you remember earlier I mentioned that you have competitors. 3 to be exact. You have 3 other competitors vying specifically for Venetian reputation. They are identified by colored shield icons. Okay, there's one there. Let's see. We can click. No, we can click on it. Okay, and let's see. Here is a yellow. So that's 2. I don't see a third. I don't see my third competitor. Okay, Anyway, he will probably pop up here sooner or later. Okay, so trade route. Over here on the right panel, money bag icon, trading route. Click it. This opens up the trading route window. Down here below you have plan route, edit cities, save route, and load route. So we're going to plan our first route. When you plan a route, when you plan a route, the city banners change. Okay? They change to show the 5 products that each city produces. Remember, I spoke about that earlier. Each city produces exactly 5 products, and when you are trading, you want to focus on taking products from one city that it produces and transferring them, delivering them, selling them to a city that does not produce those goods. Alright, so for example, Venice produces salt. Zara does not. 1 second. Turn my alarm off before we go into another giveaway. As soon as Chrome loads up here. Okay. Let me finish my explanation and then we'll do the next giveaway. So what I want to do to maximize profit potential and to keep the game going, I want to take salt from Venice and sell it in a city that does not produce salt or that is low on salt. Currently, Zara does not produce salt. So it would be a good idea to sell salt there. Specifically, it would be a good idea to sell salt there because Zara produces meat. And if you know, salt and meat go together. Why? Because salt is used in the curing process for meat, which allows meat to last longer. Therefore, setting up a trading route between Venice and Zara, dealing specifically with salt, would be a good idea. Here's how you do that. Once you click on the Plan Route button, click on this beginning city. I clicked on Venice. Notice that now there is 1 city counted over here. I click on the next city. Notice that there are 2. Now the number is 2. That is a total of 3 days travel time. And that there is a green arrow now connecting the 2 cities. Now, there are no actions selected. Select Edit Cities. Edit Cities is the next button. So what I want to do is click Edit Cities. Brings up the Trading Route Edit Cities on window. Highlight Venice. Okay, highlight Venice. I want to sell goods in Venice. And I want to load goods in Venice. Right? Highlight Zara. In Zara, I want to sell goods. I can't load any goods in Venice because in Zara because I don't have a warehouse. I can only load goods in a city where I have a warehouse. So, once that is done, tell you what, let's add another city with a warehouse. Okay, so let's go back to Plan Route. So I want to add another city. See the difference in the banners? Venice is blue, Zara is not. That means I have a warehouse in Venice. I do not have a warehouse in Zara. I do have a warehouse in Ragusa. I do not have a warehouse in Durazzo. So let's add Ragusa into it. Okay, so now I have 2 arrows. My convoy will currently go from Venice to Zara to Ragusa, then back to Venice. Alright, so I have 1 green arrow, 2 green arrows, and then 1 solid green arrow there. Right? If I wanted to go 1, 2, 3, and then reverse back, then all I have to do is click Zara again. And there I have Venice to Zara, Zara to Ragusa, Ragusa to Zara, Zara to Venice. Trading route established, just like that. Go back to Edit Cities, because I added a new city in. Highlight Ragusa. I want to sell goods and load goods, because I have a warehouse in Ragusa. I can do that. Then it goes back to Zara, sell goods. Alright, so in Venice I'm going to sell and load. In Zara I'm only going to sell. In Ragusa I'm going to sell and load. Back to Zara I'm only going to sell. And then it goes back to Venice. Close that window. Click this button down here that says Activate Route. Route is now active. Close that convoy. Now once I return to normal game time, see that little coin on my ship icon? That signifies that that is now an automatic trading route convoy. Right? Whatever that convoy does is now set to automatic. I do not have to control anything. So we can just increase the game time, and without me clicking on anything, let's go up to 5. It will, well, it's supposed to move. It will move from city to city. Maybe it's not buying anything. There it goes. So now, the captain of that convoy is now making all the buying and selling decisions automatically. You are not having to micromanage what happens. See it going back and forth, back and forth. And that is how you set up a trading convoy. Alright. Alright, let's get back out of this. And it is now giveaway time again. So let me go back here. Reset my alarm clock for the next giveaway time. Back to my chat room, and what questions? Alright, let me catch up on the chat room here a second. Let's see. Crasta says he would like to see me just playing the game. Okay, actual gameplay. Not actually interested in videos, actual gameplay. Welcome there, Ella Vild. Yes, it does look like a lot like Port Royale 3. I mentioned that earlier. If you've played Port Royale 3, then the learning curve for Rise of Venice will be very, very small. I can't say how multiplayer is, Elevid Vild, because I've not yet played the multiplayer. I've had the game before the multiplayer options were open, before the game went live, launched, which is today. So I haven't had a chance yet to play the multiplayer. I do have the game. If somebody wins the game, somebody buys the games and wants to play me in multiplayer, you can see my handle right down here, the lower left, Gamer Jim. Right? There are online and local networks available for multiplayer. Quick match, find matches, create and load. So look for me, Gamer Jim. And if you see me around on the multiplayer lines, then throw me a match, or I may throw you one and not know it. But that's something I'm definitely going to look at here once I finish my walkthrough, my campaign single-player walkthrough. Then I will be jumping more on the multiplayer action and seeing how that goes. So look for me there. There is multiplayer, I just haven't experienced it yet. But yes, it does look and play. Not only does it look, it plays a lot like Port Royale 3 also. But they are different games. I actually like Rise of Venice a deal more than I liked Port Royale 3. I didn't play that one much. But Rise of Venice has that extra spark to it that has kept me playing. So now it is another prize giveaway time. And let's see, we're going to give away another prize pack. Let's see, let's give away a prize pack. And let's see, what time is it? 2 at 3. I'm expecting about another 2 hours. So let's give away a prize pack followed by a console game. Alright, so 1 second. This would be the third giveaway. Hello, Dragon Kitty. Welcome there. Come on in from Romantics. Hopefully we'll get some more Romantics in here. Good to see you in here, Dragon. Again. Good to see you in here again. I know, Dragon. I know that very well. Alright, so let me hold off a second to see if any more of the Romantics come in here before I open up this next giveaway. Dragon Kitty just in time. About to open up another raffle for a Calypso prize pack. Bull, you also came from there. Excellent. Appreciate it. Oh, they had an appointment. Aaron left and Wes had an appointment. Okay. I was hoping I would get those guys over here today. I still have 2 hours. Still am expecting 2 hours ago, so 2 hours to go. So maybe they can drop in here before the event is over. Alright, so let's see. I have reset the raffle. And let's see, what did I say this is for? A prize pack, didn't I? Okay, and go! Exclamation mark raffle to enter for the prize pack, next Calypso prize pack. In case you don't know, the Calypso prize pack includes a Calypso embossed notebook, a Calypso logo pint glass. I don't have one to show you, sadly. An Omerta USB bullet key. Looks like a bullet with the Omerta on it, but it is in fact a USB key. And on the USB key is the official strategy guide for Omerta, City of Gangsters, written by yours truly. Let's see, and an Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheet and an Air Conflicts Vietnam plane or helicopter. Alright, so the raffle is now open to win the third Calypso prize pack. Alright, Guys, enter that real quick. I need to make an emergency run to the latrine. I will be right back. And back. Okay, I'm closing the raffle down. You guys have had more than adequate time to enter. Thank you for doing so. Raffle is closed. Now for the drawing. Okay, what's everybody talking about here? Yeah, Dragon Kitty, funny thing about this bullet USB, I got it while on a press event in San Francisco and had to go through security, 2 security checks with this thing. Talking about being a little nervous. That was something I definitely had to keep an eye on. So what I did was I screwed the cap off so that it didn't exactly look like it was a bullet instead of USB. But yeah, that was I was like, how interesting do I want to make this flight? How interesting do I want to make it? But I didn't make it that interesting. So, all right, let's do the drawing for the 3rd prize pack, Calypso prize pack, a notebook, logo pint glass, the USB bullet with the Omerta City of Gangsters strategy guide, Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheet, and Air Conflicts Vietnam plane or helicopter. A little model It's a few inches wide, probably something about like that. All right, let's do the drawing for that. And the name is, well, how about that? Dragon Kitty. Dragon Kitty is the winner. Everyone congratulate Dragon Kitty on winning that prize pack. Let me make a note of that. That is number 3. Now, Dragon Kitty, if you please, send me your mailing address in a direct message here via Twitch. And when the event is over today, I'm going to be sending everyone's mailing address to my Calypso Media contact, and she will be mailing out that prize pack to you directly. So send me your mailing information, and once I have that confirmed and that everything is squared away on that, we will be good to go. Yeah, I'd like to have it now before the event is over, because that way I can send it immediately after the event is over, and she will probably mail those out tomorrow if I know her being on the ball as she is. Alright, so everybody, or I've had some, they want to see me actually playing the game. Okay, so let me pull up, oh wait, I'm going to do another giveaway, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to do a console game giveaway. So let me get that up ahead here first. Way to stay on the ball there, Turbo. I'm always making the sexual innuendos, so you just have to stay alert. Being in the military for 14 years, those are peppered throughout my speech. And sometimes I don't even know them. So I tell you, again, Sailor Jerry, highly recommended. This is some good stuff. This is my first try today. It fits the motif of shipping Sailor Jerry. Here, get it, Sailor Jerry, Rise of Venice. This is good stuff. Recommended. Welcome there, Skill. Welcome to the Rise of Venice launch day event. Okay, let's see. Dragon Kitty, I'm still waiting on your message for your info. Twitch is probably being a little slow as far as sending it. There it is. Let me confirm to make sure it is in order. Okay, Dragon Kitty, thank you very much. That looks all kosher. Alright, now let's give away another console game. A Calypso published console game. Let me reset. Raffle is reset. Alright, now this one is for let me pull up this website. In case you guys are not familiar with this one. Alright, this next raffle is for... no, that's not the side I wanted. Hold on. There it is. That's the one I want. This is for Air Conflict's Secret Wars Xbox version. Air Conflict's Secret Wars Xbox version. Alright, let me post the link in chat. If you are not familiar with Air Conflict Secret Wars, that is correct, Dragon. They did Dark and Anna. I'm currently playing both of those. I'm probably, I'd say probably 3/4 of the way through Anna, and only a little bit into Dark. I've only done a couple hours into Dark so far. But there's the website for Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version. That is our next giveaway. I made sure that, or I requested Calypso send me some console games, so I didn't leave you guys out. My console players out. I'm specifically a PC gamer, but I didn't want to leave my console gamers out of the free games here today, so Calypso was kind enough to send me some console games to send. And the raffle is now open. !raffle for Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version if you are interested in winning that one. Go! The raffle is now open. You can either try to win it yourself, win it for someone else, win it for your own channel to give away. I don't care. The raffle is now open. So if you are interested in winning Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version, !raffle right now. The raffle is now open. Elevate, I do have those game keys for Rise of Venice. I have 3 more to give away. If you stick around, you may be eligible to win one. I've given away 2 already. I have 3 more of those to give away. So stay tuned. Right now we're giving away Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version. You know, I think it did. Or it was just at a crescendo moment there. Let me check that. It says it's still at 25%, but it does seem to have gotten louder, doesn't it? Let's try that. See if that makes a difference. That's fine, Dragon Kitty. You are eligible to win. You can only win one Rise of Venice Steam key. However, you can win multiple console games or the prize packs. So you can enter more than once. So you are eligible to win for the console game also. Any Alright, need some people to enter for the Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version if anyone is interested. Let me reset that. Alright, let me close the game down. I'll go ahead and reset it anyway. And that somebody calling on my Google Voice. Wow, did the game even shut down? You know, I closed the game down. I don't think it actually shut the sound down. Let's try this. There we go. That's Air Conflict Secret Wars. That's the website playing the music. That was funny. Okay, let me open up Rise of Venice back here again. That's how come the volume went up. The website has game music. Thought it sounded a bit different. Now we'll go back to the Rise of Venice music. There we go. That's much more mellow. Alright, so let's see. Hello there, Chicken. Welcome to the Rise of Venice launch day event. Pooh Bar, welcome. You've missed a little bit of gameplay, but I'm going to be going for another couple of hours at least, so you should see some more if you stick around. Yep, Chicken, I'm going to be playing it. That is going to be my next step just after this next giveaway here. Alright, so again, the final announcement. The raffle is now open for Air Conflict's Secret Wars Xbox version. Alright, let me repost that link for any who may have missed it. Right? If you are interested in possibly winning a copy of Air Conflict's Secret Wars Xbox version, now this is an older game. I have played it. It's a flight game, a flight RPG type game. I want to say light simulator type game set in World War I. It has a very good story to it. It's more balanced between action and romance. So if you play the main character you play is female, and she is a freedom fighter for the French resistance during World War I. And you go about performing missions with your beginner fighter aircraft and advancing in fighter aircraft as the main campaign goes along. I never finished the main campaign, but I played enough of it to get a good feel for it, and to realize that I still suck at flying games, which is the main reason I haven't advanced further in it. The story is pretty solid. The gameplay, for me, was a little rough because, again, I said I'm not any good at flying games, or very little good at flying games. But if you want to try it out, I posted the website. Look at it more in detail. If you think you might like it, if you know someone who you think might like it, or if you want to give it away on your own Twitch channel in a raffle of your own, feel free to enter and win it. So we'll hold this one open for 30 more seconds, and then I'll give this one away. And then we will move on with some more Rise of Venice content. Because Poohbar wants to see some actual gameplay. And that's the reason I'm hosting this event, so that I can show some actual gameplay. Among other things. And again, if you guys have any questions about Rise of Venice, or comments or concerns or anything like that, feel free to send them my way, and I will do my best to answer. Okay, raffle closed. Let's draw. The winner is let me make sure this is good. Looks like Dragon Kitty again. Yep, we just did that. Dragon Kitty has won again. Dragon Kitty, Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version, winner. Okay, I already have your information, so we are squared away on that. Alright, now let's get into some actual gameplay, okay? Instead of just showing... Good, I hope it does. And again, if you're, just tell your brother, get in touch with me, my Twitch, my Twitter, my Google Plus, it doesn't matter. Follow me through one of my social media contacts if you have any questions. Get stuck on some kind of a strategy during the game, and I will be glad to help out as much as I can. Alright, let's see, we're going to get into gameplay next. Alright, so let's move this down. We are good. Let's go back into here. Okay, I'm going to load up. Well, let me do this first. Let me set my alarm. So the next giveaway, is it 3:20? We'll do the next giveaway in about 30 minutes. So 3:20. We'll make it 3. Let's make it 3:45. 3:50. Let's make it 3:50. 15:50 hours. My alarm will go off again for the next giveaway. Until then, we will cover some gameplay here. And what I'm going to do is start from the beginning. Show the intro sequence again, because we have some new viewers in here, so that it can see the intro. And then I'm going to play the first couple of missions. Now I can't see chat room because I have the game full screen. So bear with me. I'm only working with one monitor here. Hopefully I can keep going here and somehow get me another laptop or another a laptop or another monitor here in the future where I can be able to track game and excuse me, game and chat room separately and make this whole process more smoothly. So bear with me. We're going to start a new game and we're going right into the main campaign. Well, let me show you what we've got here. From the main window, you've got the main campaign. There's free play, scoreboard match. These are games with specific starting conditions and goals. Every condition except the difficulty are fixed. Should you achieve the goal, you will receive a score which you can submit to the scenario scoreboard. Afterwards, the game can be converted to free play. So this is where you can try for the high score to compare your score with other Rise of Venice players online. Alright, let's go back to the main campaign. And like I said, I'm going to go through going to watch the main intro, the beginning campaign intro again, and then I'm going to play the first couple of missions. Let's see, I haven't chosen this guy yet. And let's pick this family crest. And start.
It is the year 1455. Venice. They call it the Golden City of Commerce, of beauty, of culture and carnivals, but also the city of greed and intrigue, a cauldron in which only the strongest and brightest can attain true prosperity. These are troubled times. The wars between Venice and the other Italian city-states, especially Genoa, ended just a few short months ago. The victorious Venetians forced a costly peace treaty upon their enemies, but there is no doubt that Genoa will remain an eternal rival in the Mediterranean. The enemy city-state will use every means at their disposal to gain an advantage over Venice. And as if that were not enough, danger also threatens from within the city walls. The intrigues of the nobility and the rich and powerful threaten to destroy the city from within. In the east, the mighty Ottoman Empire stretches its fingers out towards the last vestiges of the Roman Empire. Venice's major trading partner, Constantinople, fears the approach of war. Moreover, the pirates of the Mediterranean have lately grown from a small annoyance into a huge problem. Rumors abound that there could be a connection between the Ottomans and the pirates, but no one knows anything for sure. On this day, however, neither the far-off war nor the intrigues in Venice interest the hero of our story. Young Iachimo di Narni sits beside his grandfather's deathbed. Erasmo, the famous mercenary leader whose cunning battle plans earned him the nickname the Leopard, is about to begin his final journey, and has therefore sent for his grandson. In a low voice, the old man talks about his life and his dream. As a young soldier, he accompanied merchant ships and visited distant cities. There were silk and spices in abundance, and, with a little luck and skill at trading, these goods could be sold for a huge profit in Venice. Over the years, Erasmo saw the fame and wealth the merchant profession had to offer. A skillful businessman soon reached a pleasant level of prosperity, followed by wealth and the corresponding reputation. Erasmo remembered towns that were founded by merchants and grew to become magnificent cities. He had always wanted to leave the tough mercenary life behind and become a successful businessman of standing and dignity instead. His last wish, his grandson Iachimo, should abandon his planned mercenary career to follow the path of a trader and so bring his family the social advancement Erasmo had always wanted to give them. Iachimo, who loves his grandfather more than anything in the world, immediately agrees, even if he, at that moment, certainly has no idea of the adventures that await him on his journey. Yet his grandfather urges caution. Some families are corrupt, thinking only of their own advantage. The worst among them are like insidious snakes, whose intrigues spread hatred and fear throughout Venice to help them advance their own goals. In their greed for power and influence, they do not shy from sabotage and even murder. As Erasmo closes his eyes for the last time, Giacomo sadly takes his farewell. Yet his grandfather's last wish has burned itself into his soul. He wants to become a wealthy merchant, like those his grandfather had told him about. Wealth, social advancement, a noble title, a magnificent palace, marriage into a prestigious family, and maybe even a seat on the Council of 10. Ends certainly worth taking a risk for.
Your grandfather's last wish was that you become a trader. So to lead our family to prestige and wealth, I will support you as best I can. First and foremost, you should familiarize yourself with the basic principles.
Current situation. You are from the old mercenary family Donarni, who have long lived in Venice, but as members of the common people. Your grandfather's dying wish was for you to become an overseas trader in an effort to bring your family fame and fortune. Your father Salvatore will support you in your endeavor. Next goal. Familiarize yourself with the basic controls. Then sail your convoy to Zara. Hence, you can find this information and your next goal under Missions and Info. Familiarize yourself with the controls. So, I can go to Options. I can go to Options. I can go to Controls. There are my controls. This is where you will find all the hotkeys in game. The different controls, what they do. These will all come in handy, especially the naval battle controls. And you can remap some of them. Not all, but some. But I haven't had any trouble with the default configuration at all. Everything is good to go. Okay. So now we are in Venice. This is my convoy. Yes. It is selected. So mission says I need to travel to Zara. Zara is the city right next door. So I will right click, and I have the speed on 0.1. Let's click it up to 1.
Good. Now you know how to send convoys out. Now it's time for your first trade. The city of Zara is known for its pottery workshops, so you can hope for some good deals at the market there. Buy the goods and take them to Venice. Since no pottery is produced in your hometown, you are certain to be able to sell them at a profit.
Next goal, enter the market in Zara and buy 40 pottery. Okay, let me check the chat room real quick. Make sure you guys can hear well. Sound good? How's it sounding? How's it looking? How's it playing? Is everything good? If so, I will continue on. Yep, congratulate Dragon Kitty on winning twice in a row. 1 prize pack and 1 console game. Alright, Blaubot says the sound is good, okay. I just wanted to pop out and make sure. Alright, back in game, and I will continue on. Alright, this ribbon with the eye on it, tips, will pop up periodically, giving you extra information about whatever you need to do or whatever you're currently doing in the campaign. So click it often. Also, do not forget or do not miss these little eyes that are in these windows, various windows, because they open up a separate information panel that gives you more detailed information about whatever the window that they are on is open. This one tells about the marketplace. Alright, so I need to buy 40 pottery, which is this. Notice the gear icon next to the good symbol, meaning Zara produces pottery as one of its 5 products. So I need to buy 40. So I will buy 40. Now I can buy more because I have more profit. And because I've done this intro many times by now, I'm going to go ahead and maximize my profit potential. And fill up my hold. So 200 of 200 spaces are filled in my ship's hold because I only have one ship currently. Back to Venice. Notice up here, upper left, you will always have a current mission window. You can toggle on or off right there. And if you need more detailed information, you can come over here to the missions and info star, and it will tell you what your current mission is and give you that briefing back over again so you can see specifics. So I bought there, sell. Yep, this is letting me know that I sold a good under the price I paid for it. Alright, I'm going to sell. Notice that they have no pottery in stock, which is why this price is so high. So they were going to probably buy my entire stock of pottery for this price because they have none in the city. So watch this number here. It should stay at 132, and that's 132 per barrel. So that number should stay the same for all the quantity that I have to sell, which means I'm going to get quite a bit of profit out of that. Not to mention a bump in reputation in Venice. This here is the reputation in Venice. 49% currently.
Well done. I think you made quite a tidy little profit on that sale. You may have noticed that you cannot trade in all goods. The reason is that your rank is currently too low. Each time you rise in rank, new trading rights are added. But more on that later. Right now, I have a new ship for you to add to your convoy.
Next goal, a new sloop awaits you in Venice Harbor. Add this ship to your convoy to expand it. Alright, so information window popped up again to add a ship or convoy. Telling you how to do that. I already know how. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to click on the Harbor Master. This is my current convoy. This is the new ship in the harbor. Venice Harbor. Notice the little arrow to the side. Click on the ship. Adds it to my convoy. We are good to go. Close the window.
You can enlarge a convoy as much as you want by adding more ships. But now, I have another mission for you. I have just learned that food is scarce in Ragusa. You should use this opportunity to make some real profit from trading. And in doing so, you will also be helping the people there and increasing their prosperity.
Next goal, purchase a total of 100 grain and fruit in Athens and Durazzo. You can choose where to buy it, but make sure you buy cheap. That way you uphold your profit. Remember, supply and demand is the main tenets of the game here. Okay, let me check the chat room. See if you guys have any questions. Let's see. Did you miss it, or is it a little story issue why the character owns a ship? Chicken, your grandfather, on his dying wish was for you to make a profit, fame, and fortune. Oh, did the game just shut down? No, there was. Build profit, fame, and fortune for the family name legitimately by building a shipping magnet business and not by growing weed, as Elaville says. I don't even know if that was a product back here in the 14th century Italy. They probably made a whole heck of a lot of money off of it, though. Alright, so back to game. Alright, so now, let me pull the map back here a bit. I'm going to zoom out. Okay, so Ragusa is in trouble. And they need food. So, I'm going to travel to Durazzo. So, speed it up to 5. Ship gets there in a hurry. And I need to buy wheat or grain. Let's see, I need to buy grain and fruit. 100 grain and fruit, any combination thereof. Alright, so I am in Durazzo. Open up the city market. So there is fruit, which they produce. There is grain, which they do not produce. Hence, they have none. But they have fruit I can buy. So, I need to buy a total of 100. So let's go 50 fruit. Okay, notice what happens. Okay, notice the starting price is 60. 2 bars. Right? But if I go... I can buy up to 28 barrels of fruit at 60 price per barrel, and the city Durazzo still has 2 bars. However, if I go the next tick to 30, their supply goes down a bar. There's only 1 bar left. The price drops to 60. I mean, the price stays. If I go the next tick to 35, the price raises to 64. I go 40, price raises to 68. I go 45, price raises to 72. That's what you have to look out for when you're doing trading in between the cities. So I can only buy 30 barrels of fruit at 60. right, which leaves me 70, or 33, correction. So I need to buy 70 grain, thereabouts, to finish off the the mission requirements. Now I need to go down here to Athens. Now, because I've played the game and my military history allows me to know where Athens is located, I can travel there. Let's keep it at 1. So as you can see here, we're going to pass by a couple of other city ports here before we reach to Athens. So once I get close enough, I will discover what this city is. And it's Korone. I don't have trading rights there, so I cannot trade yet, but I've discovered the city. I can make port there and buy trading routes at a later date. Same with Athens. I don't have trading rights, so I need to enter port. And acquire trading rights. I need to buy a license to trade in this city. Alright, so since my reputation in Venice is not the best, he cannot give me a discount, so it's going to cost me 1,560 for a trading license. I have enough for that. Trading license purchased. Now, I have 33 fruit. I need 67 to finish out the mission requirements. Athens produces wheat. So let's see if I can get 67 wheat. Oh, you see how much that is? See what happened to the bars? 39. I bought 1 barrel and their stock dropped to 1 bar. So I've got to watch it. So 40. 41. 42. 43. 44, 45, 46, 47. See, the more I buy, reducing their in-city stock, the higher price they're going to charge me for taking from them. So, because I have the money, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get, I can get 63. Yep, 66 reduces their stock. It completely wipes out wheat in Athens. I don't want to do that. That will give me a negative hit on my reputation. So I'm going to drop it back a tick and only take 142 barrels at 63 per barrel. Right? But I only needed 67 barrels, correct, to finish out the mission requirements. So if I can knock it back to 70, 65, let's go 70. That's 51 a barrel.
Your efforts to familiarize yourself with the life of a trader have not gone unnoticed. Unfortunately, not just for the good. It seems some families on the Council of Venice mock us. Still, we can be happy that not everyone on the Council thinks that way.
Alright, so close that trading window. And notice I have 103. See, I can click the cargo barrel, which will open up what I have exactly in my stock. I have 70 wheat and 33 fruit. That's 103 total stock. They only needed 100. So now I can travel to Durazzo and sell this off and finish the mission. Alright, so let me check the chat room. See if you guys have questions. Let's see, Poobar. The colored sails mean those ships are your competition. These white sales are just general nobodies. People that have their own businesses in the Venetian and Genoan trade route, but they're not actually competitors. They're small timers. The blue shield trade is your ships. The colored ones are your competitors. See, there's a green one up there. There's a red one we just passed. And so there's going to be one more color. But those are your competitors. Alright, so we are pulling into port in Ragusa. Alright, so now I need to sell 100 here. So I'm going to sell, since they are completely out of stock of both products, they should take both my entire stock of what I have to offer them. This is the reputation up here. Done. Right, close the window and the mission will complete.
Well then, supplying Ragusa has certainly improved your standing with the Council of Venice. Good thing, because to rise in rank, it's not enough just to meet all the requirements. You have also to appear before the Council, for only its members can award you a higher rank. And that benefits our entire family. You should now take the opportunity to move up in rank.
Alright, next goal. Advance to the rank of wholesaler. You now have enough stowage, but your wealth also plays a role. Once you meet all requirements, you should proceed to the Council of Venice to call for a vote on your advancement. Alright, let's cover that. So, this blue bar tracks your progress. Hover your mouse cursor over the blue bar and it will tell you what you lack to advance to the next rank. Right now I need 9,920 more wealth to advance to the next rank. This is my current rank, trader. This is my current profit, 33,555. So I need to do some more trading and acquire 9,920 more wealth to be eligible to advance to the next rank. And how do you do that? By visiting each city, buying low and selling high. Basic, common economic principles. Supply and demand. Alright, so I want to keep everything at 39. Buy as much as I can at 39. And then sell that as high as I can. I'm going to go to speed 10 to get us there quicker. Alright. Notice they have no bricks, meaning they are in demand for bricks is high. Hence, the price is going to be higher. So I'm going to sell all my bricks for there. Remember, I bought at 60, I believe, sold at 66. Supply and demand. Buy low, sell high. Right? So they produce fruits. They have some fruits in stocks, surplus that they can sell. I'm going to buy at 60 as much as I can. Same with oil. They produce oil, so I'm going to buy oil as much as I can. Buy low, sell high. And they still have 1 bar of stock left. Alright, so that's good. And let's see. Yeah, just go down to Zara. Buy low, sell high. Basic economic principles that you want to always keep in mind. Alright. Remember, I bought these at 60. Now I'm selling them at 100. And since they have nothing in stock, they'll probably buy all my entire stock. Yep. All of it. Same with the oil. Okay, there. Now that. Okay, so the oil. As much oil they want at 100 stops at 65 right there. Now, I can see if they're willing to buy a few more. Enough to at least put them in the 2 bar mark. See if I can find it. Just finagling the right market price so that you don't lose profit. You maximize. Alright, let me stop my alarm here. I'm going to stop there. You pull up my alarm. I know that's annoying, but that's it's supposed to be so that it gets my attention. Alarm off. Okay, that's next time. It's time for our next drawing. All right, let me finish this mission here in game, and then we'll come right back to that. All right, let's see. They have a couple of products here with 2 bars that they produce. So what I would want to do, let's see, I see my wealth now is now 4,391 that I'm lacking. So I'm going to buy low at 39 and buy low 79. And then travel to another city, one that needs these products, and sell high. All right, sell, sell, and sell. All right, and now notice what that did to my progression marker. I am at 100%. I have met all the requirements needed to advance to the next rank. Now, here's what we do. The Council of Venice, the Council of 10, correction, is in Venice. You do not have to be in Venice to initiate a request for advancement. You just click on the city, click on Senate. We'll open up the Senate window. Take a good look at where the percentages are for your reputation. This is how well they like you currently. Generally, from what I've been playing, what I've seen, if you are over 52, 53% with a council member, they will give you a thumbs up. If you're in about the 45 to 50, 53 range, somewhere around there, you might get a side thumb. Below 50, below 50, 45 and stuff, you're probably definitely going to get a down thumb. So, once you open up the Senate, open up the Council of 10, click on the advancement. They will let you know once again that you have met all the requirements and that you may initiate a vote for your advancement. You have met all the requirements and can now call for a vote. Start. Then you just wait. Landslide. Meaning I should get all thumbs up votes. All right. Once they have all voted for you, you can wait around for their animations to finish, or you can go ahead and close it. Congratulations. As of today, you are now a wholesaler and therefore allowed to have 2 convoys. In celebration of your promotion, a number of rich families have arranged for you to get a building license in Athens.
You actually
Okay.
did it. When your grandfather demanded you lead the life of a trader to allow our family to advance socially, I never thought that you would be so successful so quickly. And now, I have a new task for you. The Morosinis, family friends, need your help with some transport.
And you carry on to the next mission. And that's how that works. And then you're right back up to the, see, I'm already at midpoint through wholesaler rank, 51%. And I just keep doing the same wash, rinse, repeat cycle until I reach the next rank. And then I will call for another vote. You can only call for a vote for advancement with the Council of 10 every 30 days. If you fail, they decline your request for advancement, then you'll have to wait another 30 days before you can call for another vote. Right. So let's back out of here and we will go back and do another giveaway. And I will check chat room to see what questions you guys have. What is 1600? We probably got about another hour or so. So let's do the next one at 1630. Did it freak you out there, Marmot Bull? Let's see. Let's see. Nope, not tried multiplayer yet. I agree. I think it also is better than PR3 Pooh Bar. I think it is a bit more complex. Bacon Fire, welcome to the chat room. Let's see. Elevid, you can build factories. I haven't seen any farms, unless you animal farms, that is. You can build factories and such. Crops and raw goods and finished goods. Yep, I walked over trade routes earlier, Billy. There, DK Billy. You missed it. I can go over that again. Let's see. Dragon Kitty still bragging about the prizes he won. Denville. Let's see. What are they doing to keep the game from becoming tedious and repetitive? I've not found the game to be tedious. Repetitive, yes, because you're going from city to city, doing the wash, rinse, repeat cycle. Buy low, sell high. Buy products in one city, sell them in the city, move to another city, sell those products there, buy more products, move to another city, like that. But I've not found the process tedious, but yes, repetitive. Bull ask, Roger that, Dragon Kitty. Can't get captain trading to work. Are you talking about, DK Billy, are you talking about trade routes, the automatic trade routes? Okay, the automatic trade routes. Okay, let me give away a couple of more gifts, and then I will cover that, what I've learned on the automatic trade routes as far as getting them to work. Okay, so first off, let's do, let me tweet this out here so that I can toot my own horn, as it were. Um, okay, and let's see. Let's do some giveaways here real quick. And we're going to give away, let's give away another console game and another Steam key. Alright, so first the console game. Alright. Let me go over here to MoveBot and make sure I have the raffle reset. The raffle is reset. Okay, raffle is open, and this is for Dark Xbox version. Let me give you that. Let's see, Dark on Steam. Let's try this. Let me find the Xbox version here first, so that I can give you correct information. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so this raffle is for Dark Xbox version. Dark Xbox version. And the raffle is open. Go! Exclamation mark raffle. If you are interested in winning Dark Xbox version, enter now. Raffle is open. Exclamation mark raffle. While I pour me another drink. I am playing the Dark PC version, and it's entertaining, a little rough around the edges, and that's story seems good, but the controls are a little bit iffy on the PC version. I can't speak to the Xbox version. I don't know how the controls are there. They might be better. They might be worse. I don't know. But on the PC, they're a little rough around the edges there, as I'm saying. But that is Dark Xbox version. Raffle is now open. Exclamation mark raffle to enter. We will go for 90 seconds to keep this one open. Good couple of minutes. And I'm just giving you my honest opinions of what I have experienced with these games so far. I'm not going to blow any smoke on for my fellow gamers. I've been a game reviewer for 10 years now, and I just don't lie. I used to, way back when I was a kid, but I don't do that anymore. I'm going to tell you guys straight up what I think about these games, the ones that I've experienced anyway. And Dark on the PC, controls are a little scratchy. So this raffle is for Dark Xbox version. Currently, oh, that's a question I did not ask, Marmot Bull. You know what? I'm going to say yes. because this is an international company, and I bet Calypso will have no problem shipping you your stuff. So you go ahead and enter it. She did not say that they would have any problem with that, so we're going to go ahead and count that as a go. So Momred Bull, you go ahead and enter that one. Dark Xbox version. Let's see. Yes, I do have 2 more console games after this giveaway, and they are both Xbox versions. There, Bull. They are Omerta, City of Gangsters, and Tropico 4. So stay tuned if you are interested in either one of those also. Mr. Armed Bull, that makes sense. And hello to everyone in the chat room and everyone simply hanging out and viewing today's Rise of Venice launch day event. Glad to have you here. Welcome. We are currently doing a giveaway for another console game. I've got a couple more of these to give out. This one is for Dark Xbox version, and it looks like everybody has entered that wants to enter. Let me make sure we've got some entries in here. Looks good, looks good. Okay, let's see, 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds to keep this one open. In case somebody wants to jump in on here in the last few seconds, you are more than welcome to do so. And then we're going to cover a question that DK Billy has about warehouses and automated captain trading. Alright, so let's close this raffle. Raffle is now closed. Raffle is now closed. And the winner of the Dark Xbox version, I'm not used to talking this much, is, and make sure we are confirmed, let's see, yep, okay, everything is good. Blaubont, B-L-A-U-B-O-N-T, Blaubont is the winner. I had to make sure it was all confirmed. Good to go, Blaubont. You are the winner of the Dark Xbox version Calypso console game. Okay, I'm going to write that down here. Make a note. If you would please send me your mailing address info to my via Twitch as a message here in Twitch, so that I have that confirmed. Everyone congratulate Blaubont there. Thank you, Blaubont, for attending, for helping make this stream, make this event a success. All right, Let's see, message received. Let me make sure it's confirmed. For the dark console version, Xbox. And we are confirmed. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, Blabont, as soon as this event is over, I will send this information off to the Calypso, my Calypso Media contact, who will be handling these mailings, and she will mail them off today or tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. So keep an eye on your mailbox. Alright, now let's give away another Steam key for Rise of Venice. This is your chance, folks. One moment, one moment, one moment. Let me reset. Let me reset, make sure everything is kosher. We are squared away here, and go. Enter the raffle now. This is for free Steam key for Rise of Venice. Free Steam key for Rise of Venice. This is the game we are covering today. Today is the official launch day. Real-time strategy game. Let me post the, oh, there it is. Rise of Venice official website. If you're not familiar with the game, I'm covering it here. There is the website, riseofvenice.com. Check it out. See if it's a game you think you might be interested in. Real-time strategy, 14th century Italian ship trading building empire building game. We'll leave this one open here for a couple of minutes. Also, everyone in the chat room, please feel free to tweet G+ or post a link to this channel and this event through your various social media outlets. Draw more people in here, get some more followers into the room, because I hope to be doing more of these events and other such type events as I grow this channel, as I grow the my viewer base, my fellow gamers here. Said I've been a freelance journalist, freelance PC game journalist for 10 years now. It'll be 10 years next month, officially. And so now I've been moving into this video section of aspect here for the last couple of months. I'm still relatively new at it, but I'm digging where this is going so far. I'm enjoying doing this, so I want to increase this and make it better. I'm going to keep doing my journalism, of course, as I still feel I write better than I speak. But I also want to build up on this, and this is one of the launch day events such as this and other events that I have in mind are going to help foster that. Hearthstone beta key giveaways will not be done here, DK Billy. I've got no interest in the Hearthstone. My apologies. I am kind of fiddling with the Card Hunter, though, if you guys haven't played Card Hunter. It's not quite grasping me as much as I've seen other people have do, but it's not a bad game. It's just not catching my interest. I haven't seen any bugs. I haven't seen any blatant discrepancies in the gameplay or anything like that, but it's just not catching my interest. Skill ESO is definitely high on my list. I have my contacts over at with ESO. I've been pestering them for some more info and some more time, and hopefully some advanced game time with ESO. But it is definitely high on my list. So follow my channel, follow me on Twitter, follow me on G Plus for more information on that when I get it, when I'm able to post that as it comes up on, as I can able to bring it up. Welcome Unchained, Resmar. Let's see, Resmar. Yes, this is the same developer. Wait, developer. You're saying developer. Let's see. Who developed Port Royale 3? I believe this is correct. See, I'm dealing specifically from the point of the publisher at this point. And Calypso Media deals with a lot of different developers. So let's see. Yes, Gaming Minds. That is correct. Gaming Minds, the developer, developed Port Royale 3, are also the developers of Rise of Venice. I wanted to confirm that before I said yay or nay. And if you've played Port Royale 3, it is very similar to Rise of Venice. So the learning curve is pretty even. If you've played Port Royale 3, you can jump right into Rise of Venice and probably not miss a beat with it. They're very similar in gameplay. However, I've played both games, and Rise of Venice has kept my attention and is keeping my attention a lot more than Port Royale 3 did. It just has that extra inspiration, that extra spark that keeps me playing that Port Royale 3 didn't have, or doesn't have. Alright, so let's go ahead and close this raffle for the Steam key for Rise of Venice. Alright, the raffle is now closed. Hopefully you entered. If not, I have 2 more. Alright, and we are doing the draw now. Drum roll, please. And the next Steam key goes to Crassus 88. Crassus 88. Crassus 88 has won the next Steam key for Rise of Venice. Alright, let's see. Do I think I have a message from you already, Crassus. Is that correct? No, I don't. Crassus, if you will please send me a direct message via Twitch so that I can confirm that you are you, I will send you this next Steam key. Okay, message received, and I am uploading the next Steam key now. Ding, ding, ding. Steam key is sent. Alright, if you will go ahead and redeem that to make sure that there are no problems and troubles with that key, and then let me know, confirm for me that it is good to go. We will get back to some more Rise of Venice information. Okay, stick around, guys, because I still have 2 more Rise of Venice Steam keys to give away. 2 more. 2 more chances to win a free copy of Rise of Venice. I still have 2 more Calypso prize packs and 2 more console games to give away also. So if you want to hold around for those. Okay, Crassus says it is good to go. He is downloading it. You are welcome, sir. Thank you for coming into the chat room and helping us out here. Thank you for attending the Rise of Venice launch day event. Hopefully you're also following my channel so that you can keep up with more events that I hold here in the future and more of the games that I play in general. I'm working on trying to build a very good community here of gamers. I've built a good community around my print media over the last 10 years. I'd like to do the same for this video media. And since I've only been doing this now for coming up on 3 months, I feel like I'm just now getting started and getting the ball rolling, which is why I want to do, one reason I want to do this Rise of Venus launch day event, Venice. Let's see, Dragon Kitty, you want to post a link? 1 second, let me make sure. Let me see what my settings are on that dragon. Kitty here. Let me see. I haven't visited those. Let's see. That's good there. Spam filters, general settings. No, that's not what I want. I want spam filters. Toggle spam filters. Let's see. Okay, try it now, Dragon Kitty. Try it now. Okay. Dragon Kitty has a click to tweet link for the chat room, if you would please. Let me switch over here to my tweet deck and see what how it's going. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Blaubont. Let's see. Thank you, Tiffany Lucero. Thank you, Mr. Armed Bull. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Thank you very much, each and every one of you. Okay, so that was that one, and that was that one. All right. Let me reset my timer. Oh, the timer's already reset. Let me extend this out here a little bit more so I can cover some more game information. We'll go to 45. All right, we will do the next raffle at 4:45 Central Standard Time. 16:45, so that is 38, or not 30, 15, 16, 20, was it 50, 18 minutes from now? My math, I'm not good at math, which is why I'm a writer. So 16:45 military time, 4:45 Central Standard Time will be the next giveaway. Let you guys figure that out in your own time. Okay, so Dragon Kitty is Tiff. Copy that. I will make a note of that. Dragon Kitty on Twitch is Tiff. on Twitter. Roger. Noted. Yeah, I didn't set up the click to tweet. I asked Wes how to do that last time I was in his chat room, and or not the last time, but one of the times before, and he told me how to do that. So I want to definitely make sure that I set that up as a regular thing. But I want to get some more regular viewers in here, into the chat room before, because otherwise it just seemed like it was kind of empty. Alright, so let's get back into some more Rise of Venice information. And let me scroll back up here and see the information. DK Billy wanted to know, or is looking out for, some information on automatic trade routes and captain trading. How to avoid having them pick up stuff from the warehouse to trade and just having them buy low and sell high in every city on the route. Okay, so we're going to jump back into yep, I've got that link set there, Dragon Kitty, definitely, and I'm going to set that up here in the future, definitely. But I wanted to do it on one of my regular streams versus a special stream like this. Okay, so let's get back into some more. I know you guys are probably tired of looking at this Rise of Venice screen. Hold on, let me check OBS for my frames per second. Am I dropping any frames? Don't think so. Frame per second are still 30 to 33. But let me go ahead and relaunch the game just in case, because it hasn't been sitting there idle for a few minutes. So let me bring the game back up so that I get a fresh connection with it. And then we will tackle this question. And see if I can help answer it adequately. Boom. Alright, so let's go load game and no danger from the east. Yeah, let's go ahead and load this one up. Okay, trading routes. Let me do that. Let me show you how to set up a trading route real quickly. I've walked over it before, but it's pretty simple. So let me do that again for those new viewers here who may have missed it. All right, money bag icon, trading route. Click it. Click plan route. Okay, oh, I do have one set up, don't I? Let me go ahead and set that one back here so that there are no cities. Okay. So notice the banners above the cities change to show the products that they produce. Every city produces 5 products, and they're not all the same 5 products, obviously. Venice will produce fruit, salt, oil, cloth, and glass. The main impetus of the game is you want to take products that one city produces and trade them with a city that does not produce that same product. So for example, I want to take salt from Venice and trade it with Zara because they produce meat And you know meat and salt go together. Alright? Plus Zara does not produce salt, meaning that there is probably a demand for salt in Zara. Supply, demand, basic economic principles. Always keep that in mind. Notice Venice produces cloth, Ragusa produces cloth. Therefore, I would not want to set up a trading route with Venice and Ragusa trading cloth. Okay? Because Ragusa already produces cloth, it does not need to import it from another city. So, once you click Trade Plan Route, you can look at all the cities and see a quick idea of what they produce, and that will help you plan your trade routes. Okay, for simplicity's sake, click on Venice. Notice over here, I have one city available on the trade route. Right? I'm going to click on Zara. That gives me 2 cities on the trade route. It also gives me a green arrow in between Venice and Zara. Okay. I'm going to click on Ragusa. That gives me 3 cities and gives me a green arrow, 2 green arrows. One traveling from Venice to Zara, Zara to Ragusa, the second from Ragusa back to Venice. Okay, so that means right now your convoy ship that you set up on the trading route will go from Venice to Zara to Ragusa back to Venice. Right? If you want it to hit Zara again, then you simply click on Zara as the next city in the route. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Wait. There we go. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So notice what the green arrow is doing right now. Let me pull back here. Venice to Zara, Zara to Ragusa, and then it will reverse its track back to Zara, back to Venice, and it will continue to do that automatically. All right, go down here to edit cities. This is your next step. These are all the cities that your convoy is going to visit. Highlight the starting city. I have a warehouse in Venice. I have a warehouse in Ragusa. I do not have a warehouse in Zara. So, I'm going to, the decision must be made here. Do you want warehouses to control what is sold and what is bought, or do you want the ship captain to decide what is sold and what is bought? That is very important. Either you have on automatic trading routes, you can have the captain of the ship convoy make the decisions, or you can have the warehouses make the decisions. So you need to know, be mindful of which cities you're on your convoy that have warehouses and which cities do not. So in Venice I have a warehouse. So I'm going to have the ship captain make the decision to sell goods and to load goods. Okay? Because I also have a warehouse in here, I'm going to have the ship captain make the decision to load raw materials and unload raw materials. Now, those only come into play if you have a business in that city that produces raw materials. If you do not have a business in that city that does not produce raw materials, then you do not need to have one of these options clicked. Okay? That's what those come in for. So right now I'm only doing sell goods and load goods. And as you highlight over each section you see down below in the description. It will tell you what that means. So I have sell goods highlighted and selected. The captain sells all those goods on board which are in short supply, less than 2 bars, in the city. Go down to load goods. The convoy loads all those goods from your warehouse that can be sold in cities along the route in which you have sell goods selected for a reasonable price. So next to Zara, I do not have a warehouse in Zara, so all I can do is sell goods. I can't load any goods unless I have a warehouse. Ragusa, I have a warehouse in Ragusa. I'm going to sell goods and load goods. In Zara, back to Zara, I do not have a warehouse, so I'm going to sell goods. Okay, now, because I have selected load goods in Ragusa and Venice, where I have a warehouse, notice what this says. Oops. Notice what this says down here in load goods when I highlight load goods. The convoy loads all those goods from your warehouse. Very important. So once you have that section down, you need to go to Ragusa and select your warehouse.
Would you like to take a rest? Because there is nothing to do.
This will open up the warehouse window. You have a steward who is in charge of your warehouse. You need to tell him that he is to buy goods from the city. Notice when you also highlight, when you move your cursor, game cursor over each section, the description below will tell you what happens. So I'm hovering over buy goods. The description says, the steward will buy all goods available in the town as long as the price is under the indicated price, 100% production price, and it does not raise your warehouse cost. Okay, so I've got the steward buying goods from the city. Okay, so track it here in your mind. City, warehouse. Okay, now I've also selected the ship captain to move goods, to load goods from the warehouse to the ship. So city, warehouse, ship. All right, keep that in track. Keep that in track. Warehouse, city, warehouse, ship. All right. We're not going to sell goods from the warehouse, because if he sells goods, then I'm going to have a set of different options. Right now, we're just going to keep this simple. So it's buy goods. We've got city, warehouse, and ship. We're going to keep those three in line. So all I'm going to do now is select buy goods. Down here is a transfer button. Instead of going from each city to city manually, each city that you have a warehouse in, you can. This makes it easier to transfer the same settings to each warehouse, to each city where you have a warehouse. Click the transfer button. I can transfer the same settings that I have for the warehouse in Ragusa to Venice via this window. All right. And if I have a warehouse in any other city, like Athens, I can transfer the same settings to that warehouse also. Just like that. I don't have to close the window and then go around the map, clicking city to city, clicking into the warehouse menu, clicking the different options. It saves time. Alright, so once all that's done, I can close that window out, erase, and then activate the route. Once I have my settings good, the warehouse, my automatic trading route convoy is ready to go. And then all I can do is just go back to normal, set it to my normal operating time, whatever time I want to choose. Notice my convoy icon now has a coin on it. The shield, notice, has a coin on it. Once it has bought goods from whatever current city it happens to be in, it will advance itself automatically along your convoy route. And because I have it set on a slow time, let's speed the time up a little bit. And it is filling up its hold with goods that it thinks that the captain is making the decision that he thinks he can sell in the next city. He will travel to that city, sell those goods, make the decision himself of buying the goods that he thinks he can sell in the next city, and do that on and on and on through that. Now the best thing to do is to, whenever you're setting up a convoy, save your game. Save your game and make sure you set it in a separate safe spot and name it something that you can remember, like convoy, city to city, whatever. Go ahead and advance your time. Watch your convoy. Make sure that it is making a profit. That the ship holds at each city are emptying and then refilling, and then making a profit at each city. If you see him start to lose profit or not filling up his convoy, then immediately stop it. Go back and reload your game to previously where you set up before you started that convoy, and see what corrections you can make on that. But as you can see over here, watch this hold number over here. He is going into a city, selling, and then buying, going to the next city, selling, and then buying, if there are any goods. He's making those decisions. So you ultimately want to watch this number up here up top, your profit number. As long as that number keeps going up, it will go down some, but you also want it to go up in increments also. Then you know you've got your settings good. All right, and let's pause it out. Also, keep in mind, every city, the supply and demand basic economic principle is always in action. All right, so say Ragusa has a current demand for wood. It's not always going to have that demand for wood. Okay, that wood, once it fulfills that supply, once it has enough of supply of wood, that demand is going to change to something else. So you cannot set up a trading route and expect it to go on indefinitely. You're going to have to also watch out for what the main supply is for each city. And you're going to have to constantly, or not constantly, but often go into your trading route convoy and make adjustments depending on whatever supply and demand happens to be in each city at that time. Now you're not going to have to, I'm not going to say micromanage it, but you're going to have to keep an eye on it. Okay, because especially in cities where you have a warehouse. Say there is a, let's take Ragusa for example. Ragusa currently has a demand for wood. So let's take a city where wood is produced. For example, Venice. And you can open that up either in the trade window. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Let's see, where is wood produced? Zara? Yes, Zara, my bad. Alright, so wood is produced in Zara. So if you only wanted to focus on one good, say I only wanted to produce or set a convoy up to deliver wood from Zara to Ragusa. Okay, that's not always going to work with one good, because I said supply and demand is always in action. So Ragusa, once it has filled that demand for wood, it's not going to be demanding it anymore. So if you're constantly picking up wood from Zara and expecting to sell it in Ragusa, that's not always going to work. So you're going to go buy wood in Zara, thereby expending your money, and it's not selling in Ragusa because they're not buying, then that's just extra money that you're holding on to. You're not making a profit. So you're going to have to either expand your convoy to a city that demands the products that you have in stock in your warehouse or your ship convoy, or find a city that is undergoing a certain event, such as a fire. Like world events happen where the wood forest fires or city fires happen around the world. So you can watch those. Keep an eye on those. If you see one happen to pop up, then you know you can adjust your city, your convoy, to skip a city that does not want, that has no demand for your product, and move it over to the city that does. Let me shut my alarm off here. Okay, so the main point of that is you can set up automatic trading routes, but you still have to keep an eye on them. It's not going to go indefinitely. You can't set up an automatic trading route and then forget about it and expect it to continually make you profit, because due to the supply and demand economic principle, the game is not static in that way, which is good, because that is how the real world operates. No, DK Billy, you can't. Okay, DK Billy asks, you can't just have them buy low and sell high from the market. No, because supply and demand, those products are constantly shifting. Okay, in real time. So you can't just, like I said, you can't just set up one automatic trading route and forget about it. You have to constantly keep an eye on it. So if that's happening, you set up an automatic trading route, and then you get the message, your trading route is, what does it say, insufficient, or what's the message it's telling you that it's not making a profit. I forget what the exact thing is. Then you need to instantly freeze your game, slow the time down so that you can pause it, and go look at the cities that it's hitting, and see what city, see what product that your convoy has a bunch of, and see what city that the convoy visits that also has a bunch of that product, and then adjust city and product. And that may seem like a lot of micromanaging, but in actuality, it's good strategy. At least I think it is. Now you could do that in Port Royal 3 and some of the previous games, and in some of the lower quality games. But as far as Rise of Venice goes, that is how the real world operates. Once a city has enough of a product that it no longer demands it, you can't game the system and keep sending products to that city and expecting the city to buy them. So I hope that helps you, and I hope you understand my explanation. Let me take a drink here. you definitely have to keep an eye on your trading routes. You can't just set a trading route and forget about it. Let's see. Chicken asks, is there some political or religion system you can climb the job ladder with? There is a slight political system in the, I guess you could call the reputation system slightly political, in that the more missions you accomplish for the Council of 10, collectively or individually, the more your reputation will grow with the Council of 10, again, collectively or individually. That can be political in a sense. Let's see, religion does exist in the game, but only as far as building churches, praying in cities where you have a church and where you have an influence, and contributing to church, donating to churches. If you donate to a church that's in a city, then you help build your political, religious reputation in that city, which will increase your reputation overall with Rome. Okay, now understand, you probably know the Vatican is in Rome, and the Vatican, of course, has the reputation, the religious hearsay over all this region. So you can pray, and I will show that the next time, in the cities where you have churches, where you have a warehouse, where you have a potential high reputation. And as long as you do so, those cities will stay in good standing with the Vatican and Rome. I have had a couple of cities where I have neglected the religion, the actual practice of praying in, that have been excommunicated. The church in Rome will excommunicate a city if its religion popularity rating gets too low. If you can have any influence over that city or in that city, you can go to the church in that city, pray, and that will help keep the religion popularity in that city adequate, so that Rome will not excommunicate that city. But as far as that, and I haven't finished the game yet, I have not seen anything else as far as religious aspects in the game. Yeah, it will excommunicate the entire city. Sure will, TurboDog. Yeah, the first time I got that, I was like, what? Huh? And the first time I had it was Athens, okay, a Greek city, and the entire city just got excommunicated by Rome. I was like, oh hell, what do I do now? So I learned how to do that, and the way I did that was, when I play the game, the main campaign, I keep everything on paused, and then I will go through and I will issue my commands. Like, I will visit a city, I will click the pray button, I will make sure, see, I've got this convoy over here, I will send this convoy over here, and I want you to pick up this much. And then I will hit my space bar or plus or minus button to advance the game speed, and then let that play out. And then once that has played out to where I have to where it is finished whatever command I've given it, I will pause the game again, and then I will think, okay, what do I need to do next? And then I will make my commands, and then I will advance the city until the next command is complete. Then I will pause the game again, and that's how I'm playing it. Now that's my playstyle. You have a different playstyle. You may play it on 0.1 speed, which looks like it's actual speed according historical speed. 0.1, 0.5, whatever. You find whatever speed is comfortable for you and your gameplay style. But yeah, the first time I had a city excommunicated by the by Rome, by the Vatican, I had to back up the game. It's like, whoa, I'm doing something wrong here. I don't want any of my cities excommunicated because that's just bad business. All right, so I hope that helped, DK Billy. If not, please feel free to feed me any more questions, concerns, comments, and I will be happy to address them as best to the best of my ability. That's good drink. All right, so now it is giveaway time. So let's give away another prize pack and another console game. How's that sound? It's the least I can do for you guys sticking with me and hearing me ramble on and on and on about Rise of Venice. Oh, let me go and put my game back to the menu screen so that it's not slowing down everything here. There we go. I want you back over here, there. Let me reset my alarm clock. So it is 1700 just about. Alright, we will do another one in, let's say, 30 mics. Yep, so 1730 will be our next giveaway. Ghetto turn-based gameplay. If that's what they call it, Unchained, then I'm all over it. I can dig that style of gameplay. And also understand, I'm going through the gameplay and taking notes and writing my walkthrough at the same time, which influences my gameplay dramatically. Because I'm taking notes as I'm playing the game, so I will try one or two different small scale strategies at once, and then I may back my game up and try one or two different strategies, and then I may back my game up and try one or two different other strategies, and I'm making notes on each strategy as I go. So I'm not playing the game straight through per se, because I'm writing the walkthrough as I go. Now, if I were not writing a walkthrough for Rise of Venice, I would probably set the game on 0.1 or 0.5 and only pause the game once my convoy that I'm manually controlling got into each port. And then I would pause the game from there. And then do my buying and selling, and then unpause the game from that point there. But as I'm writing the walkthrough, I'm staying on constant pause and just doing step by step, so that I make sure, so that I can see more clearly how each strategy I do plays out, and compare them with previous strategies or future strategies. Alright, so let me go over here and reset the raffle. The raffle is reset, and we are giving away first. We're going to give away one more prize pack. So go. Prize pack raffle is now open. Alright, and for those of you new viewers, new watchers, prize packs. This is a Calypso prize pack. It includes an embossed notebook. See if you can see that clearly. Let me see it on the screen here. Yep, Calypso embossed notebook. This is a very handy notebook. I want a couple more of these actually. I got this one at a couple of, let me hold it up here where you can see it, press events in San Francisco ago. Okay. It is a hardback notebook. Very handy, very sturdy. I like this notebook. I want a couple more. A Calypso logo pint glass. Now it is a tall glass, taller glass than this, but with a similar frosted logo that says Calypso along the side. I think it says Calypso along two sides, twice on two of them like that. Okay, an Omerta USB key. See if I can get this in here so you can see the Omerta logo. That's Omerta City of Gangsters. If you have not played that game, I highly recommend it. Okay. And it is a USB key. So that is a USB. And it comes equipped with the official strategy guide for Omerta City of Gangsters, written by yours truly. It also comes with an Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheet, which I don't have, I can show you, and an Air Conflicts Vietnam plane or helicopter. And that is a model plane or helicopter, small scale, that also mimics one of the aircraft you can have in game in the Air Conflicts Vietnam game. And let me link you to that game so that you can see what I'm talking about for those of you who are not familiar with Air Conflicts Vietnam. Let me find it. Let's see where you at. Where are you at? Air Conflicts Vietnam action. There it is. Alright, that is Air Conflicts Vietnam official Calypso information. Air Conflicts Vietnam is a real-time strategy? No, it's more like a light flight sim game. It's not hardcore. Arcade, that's the word I'm thinking of, that I want to think of. Arcade flight sim. You can choose from various aircraft, airplanes, and helicopters during the Vietnam era, the Vietnam War era, American and Soviet aircraft. And you perform, the main mission has you performing various missions across the Vietnam combat zone. It also has a multiplayer, an open battle system where you can just upload a plane, throw some armaments on it, and fly about arcade style and blow up other aircraft and stuff. That's a sticker sheet and a plane or helicopter model that comes in that price pack. That is correct, Armed Bull. You can win a prize pack and a console game. Okay, the only thing I'm holding solo wins are the Rise of Venice Steam keys. You can only win one of those. That's because I want to make sure those are spread out because it is a free game. So if you have won a prize pack, you are also eligible to win a console game, and vice versa. Yeah, Dragon Kitty can tell you. Dragon Kitty has won both a prize pack and a console pack game. No, Chicken, this is not a Steam key giveaway. That is correct. This is for we're going to give away, in this giveaway section, a prize pack and a console game. Alright, so everyone has entered for this raffle. Alright, raffle is now closed. Alright, so the next Calypso prize pack winner is, drum roll, and confirming, Awesome Brad. Awesome Brad. Awesome Brad, you are the next winner of the Calypso prize pack. Congrats. Are you in here, Awesome Brad? Let's make sure Awesome Brad is in here. Excellent, Awesome Brad is in here. Okay, Awesome Brad, listen carefully. Please send me your mailing info, your home mailing info, in a direct message here on Twitch, and I will make sure as soon as the event is over and the stream is done that I send your information off to my Calypso contact, who will be sending you the prize pack. Okay, make sure you send me your correct mailing address if you please. Go ahead and do that now so that I can confirm that I have received it before we go on. Alright, which means there is one more prize pack left available to win. So anyone interested in winning that, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Once I have received Awesome Brad's information, we will continue on with the next one. Meanwhile, take 5 minutes, go get yourselves a drink, latrine break, grab an apple, some kind of healthy fruit, pour yourself another dose of Captain Morgan. Damn. My Coke bottle seized up on me. Awesome, Brad. I see a message here. Let me confirm receipt. Alright, Awesome Brad. Very groovy. You are not very far away from my location. Not far at all, according to my belief. I can make that trip in about 4 to 5 hours. Not long at all. Driving time, that is. Okay, Awesome Brad, thank you very much for attending the chat room here, attending the Rise of Venice launch day event. And congratulations on winning that prize pack. Alright, and let's move right to the next giveaway, which is console game. Omerta, City of Gangsters, Xbox edition. Alright, Omerta, City of Gangsters, Xbox edition. That is the next giveaway. Alright, let me pull up the link for Omerta. For those of you who are not familiar with it, it is a very good game. Okay, and I can say that because I played the game I wrote the official strategy guide for it, and I also wrote the Gamefront walkthrough for it, and I completed it. I've completed the game 3 times. I think I played the main campaign at least 3 times that I'm aware of, maybe more. But if you like 1940s gangster style, what's the word I'm thinking of? Let's see. I forgot my word. If you like 1940s gangster style games, or that era in general, not 1940s, 1920s, 1920s, my mistake, 1920s is what I'm thinking about. Then you might just like Omerta. Let me do this here. Let me show you my official walkthrough on Gamefront. For those of you who are going, for whoever wins this one, some Murder City of Gangsters walkthrough. There it is. Okay. This link, this is the Xbox version, Armed Bull. This is for the Xbox version. There is the official Gamefront Omerta City of Gangsters walkthrough written by me. Now I played the PC version, and the walkthrough is based on the PC version. I'm not sure how different the PC version is from the Xbox version, but I haven't had anyone ask me any questions about the Xbox version that I have not been able to answer based on my information gathered from the PC version. Alright, so if you win this one, you play it, you have a stickler point that's stopping you during your main campaign gameplay, you need some help, send me your questions, tell me what's bugging you, what's stopping you. I'll probably be able to help you. Or check out that link for the walkthrough and see if I haven't already answered your questions to help you with whatever strategy points you may need help with. Okay, and let's see, reset the raffle. Okay, Omerta City of Gangsters Xbox version raffle is now open. Go! Exclamation mark raffle. Enter to win if you're interested. This is for a copy of Omerta Xbox Edition City of Gangsters. And I've forgotten the word that I'm trying to think of. Prohibition era, that's it. I don't know why I could not think of that word. Yeah, I do. It's probably called Sailor Jerry's. Sailor Jerry. Prohibition era. In Omerta, you take on the role of a small-time gangster leader during 1920s Prohibition era, New Jersey. So if you're familiar with Boardwalk Empire, the TV show on HBO, I haven't seen it yet, but it's on my list. I should be watching it. If you like that style, that era, that time, gameplay, what was another one? What was the Brad Pitt movie? It's one of my favorites. Chat room, help me out. What movie am I thinking of? Brad Pitt. Crap. Anyway, 1920s Prohibition era gameplay. If you like that whole era, then Omerta is for you. You start off small time. You have to hire or recruit your gang members as you go throughout the main campaign, and you go from section to section of New Jersey through Jersey City, helping or establishing your territory, your control of each section. And once you do that through the entirety of New Jersey, then you come to the end game, and you are the head boss of New Jersey, and that's your main point to take over, to become the main gang boss, gang leader in New Jersey. But there are no, it's not Killing Them Softly. It's not a gangster movie he's in. It's in let me look that up, because it's going to bug me. It's one of his best movies. Let's go back to all the way back. Legends of the Fall. Legends of the Fall. That was set back in the 1920s. Legends of the Fall. Remember, because he goes into Montana and starts selling off, starts dealing in with the prohibition trade, starts illegally selling alcohol to the local townspeople, folk in there. But it deals in that same area, just in a different part of the country. But if you like that style of gameplay, Omerta, City of Gangsters, check it out. Okay, so this is for the Xbox version, Omerta, City of Gangsters. Has everyone entered that wants to enter? Has everyone entered that is interested in Omerta, City of Gangsters Xbox version? It looks like they have. Alright, so we've had the raffle open for a couple of minutes. 10 seconds, I will close the raffle. If you don't want the game for yourself, you can give it away to a fellow gamer, someone you think might be interested in it, or you can give it away on your own stream as a prize for one of your own raffles. What you do does not matter to me. Alright, so closed. Omerta, City of Gangsters Xbox version raffle is now closed. Alright, let's see who's going to win this one. Drum roll. And It's going to Mr. Armed Bull. The one, the only. Mr. Armed Bull, you are the winner of this console game, Omerta City of Gangsters Xbox version. Congrats. Alright, so let me make a note here. Alright, Bull, if you will please send me your mailing info, as usual, as I've been saying, message here on Twitch. I will make sure I relay that information so that you can get this game mailed to you directly from Calypso Headquarters, USA. And while I'm thinking of it, I will go ahead and pull up this one because I also wrote the walkthrough for it, and we will hold that there in place for the next one. There we go. And let's see, it's going to be simulation in here also. It's going to be strategy game, isn't it? Yep. Wait, nope. RPG, arcade, adventure, action. Where is Tropico? There it is. I just didn't scroll down far enough. Boom! Okay, there's that. Again, congrats there, Mr. Armed Bull. Checking messages now. Okay, and let's open up Mr. Armed Bull. La 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 la. Okay. Information looks solid. I will confirm receipt. I have you noted down. Alright, good to go. Now, alright, let's see. Alright, let's get back one more video for Rise of Venice. Alright, I need to take another latrine break. So while the video is playing, I will do that and return before it is done. And then we will get back into some more live Rise of Venice. If you guys have any more questions, go ahead and field them while I am away here. I will do my best to answer them. Let's see. Let me see what this video is. I don't know because it's not listed. It's not identified.
Anyone who comes from a port city knows that rats are adaptable and always find a way to survive.
Alright, we've already seen that one. That one's already played during this session. Let's try the next one.
As a young boy, Giacomo loved the carnival.
Alright, we've seen that one also. How about this one?
Those who wish to keep their power pay the price of eternal vigilance. An empire that does not know its enemies is doomed. Giacomo does not yet understand much of these things when his father takes him to a secret place and introduces him to an old friend of his grandfather's, a man every child in Venice knows, and one who knows the secrets of maintaining power only too well. Francesco Foscari, the eternal Doge of Venice. Giacomo feels the burden resting upon the dignified old man's shoulders when Foscari tells him of the dangers that lie before Venice. As Genoa launches a trade war against Venice, the Ottomans are advancing on Constantinople. Foscari has but little hope of being able to prevent the city's fall. Giacomo recognizes his chance to intervene in the conflict and immediately offers to help. The Doge accepts.
Okay, I am back. Thank you everyone for allowing me that break there. I feel a couple of pounds lighter. So let's see, let's pull it back out of here and see what we want to do next. That's not it. Alright, welcome new viewers, new people in the chat room. Hold up. Canted my camera. Oh, by the way, here, let me do this. I want to make sure to show this thing off because they were kind enough. Calypso was kind enough to send me one of their official banners for Rise of Venice. Now, you can't see the whole thing because my camera isn't that large. But it's a, let's see, I'm 5'6". It's about a 6.5 foot banner that extends nearly to the roof, the ceiling of my office here. From the floor, you can only see this little section here. But it goes all the way up there and all the way down here. But I couldn't fit all of the banner into the on the camera, even if my camera was on the other side, completely on the other side of the office here. But that's very groovy. I'm glad they did that. Thankful they did that because it's a very cool thing to have. That. And yes, that is me posing for that shot. Just kidding, that's not me. I have no idea who that is. Hopefully got paid a lot for it though. And it's kind of washed out now because the office here is kind of bright, so the colors have kind of dimmed out. And I don't have the best webcam on the market. Alright, turn the alarm off. So we're going to hold 16:30. Yeah, we're going to hold off on our 17:30. On that for just a little bit. Okay, next I want to show you combat. Ship-to-ship combat here in Rise of Venice. That is one aspect we have not yet covered. Let's bring that up and let me show you how that runs. But first off, let's see, how's Rise of Venice doing. Let me go ahead and restart Rise of Venice. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and close that down there too. I was hoping we had scheduled one of the Calypso Media personnel to appear here on the show, but seeing as it is launch day and the two contacts that I have that I know personally for Calypso are both sick at the moment, they couldn't make it. So maybe next time I do a Calypso branded produced game, I can have one of them on, but they couldn't make it for this time. I was hoping, but that's not going to happen. So let's look at, let me see, I want to shut this down and then restart it so that we keep a solid connection here. No stuttering, no lost frames. FPS is still 30 to 35. So OBS is holding steady. That's good to know. Twitch seems to be going well here also. I'm not hearing anyone else complain about slow or choppy connections. Bring the window back up here. Alright, we're going to look at combat next. Let's see, where's my comment? Constantinople spy. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, in this mission, a spy for Constantinople. Current situation. The new church in Ragusa is finished and consecrated. Currently, however, something seems to be brewing in the east. Foscari, the Doge of Venice, has asked you to take a scout to Constantinople. The fact that he's giving you the mission suggests that you will be carrying a spy, and that Foscari wants it kept secret. Next goal. On behalf of the Doge of Venice, you are to transport a spy to Constantinople. Your chart now shows the location of a secret spot on the coast outside of Venice. Send a convoy there to pick up the spy. This mission is not without danger, so that convoy must have a combat strength of at least 40. Hence, to have the required combat strength, your convoy should carry approximately 40 cannons and 150 sailors. Inasmuch as only escort ships contribute to combat strength, you need to designate your ships as escorts in the convoy details. Alright, we were going to cover all those. Alright, now, you can have, as from what I've seen so far, you can have as many ships in a convoy as you can fit, as you can buy. However, only 3 ships per convoy can be designated as escorts, meaning once you go into combat, those 3 ships are the ones who do the fighting. The other remaining ships are designated specifically as cargo ships, and they do not fight. So, down here is the number of ships that you have in your convoy. This here shows the relative health of your entire convoy. Not just your combat ships, but your entire convoy. I think that's right anyway. Alright. The cannon icon here shows how many cannons you have in your escort ships. The ones that are designated for combat. How do you designate ships for combat? Good question. You designate ships for combat by going here to your escort cannon icon. Click on the icon and notice it has 3 slots, meaning you can designate 3 ships as escort ships for combat. This button right here, Optimize Fighting Strength. Click that button and that will designate up to 3 ships. Excuse me, your 3 toughest ships for combat. Okay, I only have 2 ships in this convoy, so both of those ships have been designated as combat ships. Alright, I can have up to 250 sailors on this convoy, and that's exactly what I have. Alright, I can have up to 46 cannons available for combat duty on this ship, and that's exactly what I have. Overall, that gives me a escort strength of 58. Now, let's see. How do you hire sailors? Sailors are hired in every city that has them available. Click on the trade portion, the trade window. And let's see, it's not going to move there. That's fine. Or Matt. Oh, I'm here in Ragusa. Okay. Click on the trade bar in whatever city you happen to be in. Click on the equip tab. Right here, sailors. There are 46 settlers in town. 46 of these settlers are offering you their services. So, I'm at the max of sailors already. But if I weren't, I could move this bar, this slider over here and hire sailors. Conversely, if I want to get rid of some sailors, or if a town happens to be low on workers, I can release some sailors from my convoy to a city, and they will immediately become workers in that city. So I could reverse the action and go this way if I wanted. I could get rid of all the sailors, or any amount in between. Okay, that's something you have to keep an eye on in your cities. When you see markers like, let's see, I don't think there are any currently. No. Keep an eye on the city banners. When you see them throw up warning signs, oh, here's one. See this one here in Zara? Let me zoom in here. That city has a fire icon on it, which means there is a fire currently in the city. Fire means they are buildings and establishments are burning. So, over the next 10 days or so, in the future, they're probably going to need what? Wood, building materials, metal and stuff, clothing for the people who have been displaced and know their belongings have burned up in the fire. So, if you have those available in your convoy, immediately send them to Zara to address the shortcomings that are going to be in Zara because there has been a fire in the city. It's kind of like ambulance chasing. You're making a profit off of it, but you're also helping people at the same time. Look at it that way. In the same instance, icons like this will also happen when a city is short on workers. You can pull your convoy into the city, unload some sailors, and that will immediately turn them into workers so that the city is no longer in need of workers. Alright, and wait, I'm going to go back here. Nope, I'm back here in Zara. I mean, Ragusa. Okay. On that same equip window, you can buy weapons and ammunition. Alright, so I can have 250 max swords, sabers, available for my sailors, because I can have 250 sailors. I currently have 250, so I'm at the max. Same with muskets. I can have 250 max. I have 250 currently, and this number shows how many are in the city. Okay, I can have 1020 chain shot. I currently only have 90. They have 750 available in Ragusa, so I could purchase those if I wanted. Same with canister shot, same with explosive barrels, and same with fire. However, notice the prices. 70, 200, 20, 15, 2,000. So it's 2,000. The price is 2,000, say gold, for 1,000 for one barrel, for one explosive barrel. All right, they have 18 available in the city. It is 1,500 per barrel of fire, and they currently have 20 in the city, and I have none on in my convoy. Now, ever how many of these that you buy will also contribute to this number here, your strength of the escort, your escort strength number. So the higher number of you have of these armaments towards your max number will also increase your escort strength. So as long as you have profit, as long as you have the income to buy, keep these as high stocked as you feel comfortable with, so that you can keep your overall combat strength up should you enter combat. Now, here's what happens when you enter combat. Okay, let's see. The mission says, a spy for Constantinople says, I need to have a combat strength of at least 40. I currently have a combat strength of 58, so I'm good there. I need to have approximately 40 canyons. I have 46, and I need to have 150 sailors. Okay, I have 250. All right, 250 sailors, 46 cannons, combat strength of 58. So I meet all those requirements that the mission says I need to accomplish it successfully. Now, I can go higher if I wanted. If I wanted to keep going from city to city, doing trading, increasing my profit potential, going into the city here and here, buying more sailors, buying more ammunition, buying more fire barrels and explosive barrels, I could until I can't hold anymore. You can keep doing that. That's your option. All right? But for the purposes of this explanation, since I have enough to meet the mission requirements, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can't accomplish this mission with what I have. Now, I need to pick up a spy that it tells me is near outside of Venice. So I look on my mini-map. Right up there, I see a yellow square icon. That tells me there is something there important, mission requirement, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Mission imperative that I need to take care of. Okay, so I can click on my mini-map to automatically travel to that place on the main map. And as I look on my the main map, I can see that there is a buoy here that tells me it is a mission goal. So I right-click on it, and it's automatically going to plan a route for my convoy to make it to that location. Right? I will then unpause the game time so that my convoy proceeds as planned to that
The
location.
spy is aboard. Now get him to Constantinople as quickly as possible.
Now I have to get that spy to Constantinople. Constantinople over here. So I right click on my destination. The route is planned. Now because I've done this a few times, I know that outside of here, right out here in this location, I'm going to be attacked by pirates. So I'm going to advance the game. Let's move it up to 5. On the minimap, you can see the blue icon, which is my currently selected convoy making its route down past Sicily and around the bend of Athens here and towards this location. There, okay. I'm going to slow it down just a bit as we get closer.
Beware, a pirate is attacking your convoy.
And we are about to enter combat. I am under attack. This is my fleet, convoy rather, and this is the pirate convoy ship. Alright, this is, if you defeat this pirate, you will gain an increase in reputation with the council. That is an overall increase with the council, not just individual council members. By the way, I should have come up with a drinking game for you guys, but I didn't think that far ahead. Next time. Alright, so let's read the under attack window here. Strength of the escort. My strength is 58. Pirate strength is 64. Escort ships. I have 2 designated for combat. He has 2 designated for combat. I have 46 cannons. He has 48 cannons. I have 250 sailors. He has 240. I have, I'm not sure what that is for. I thought that was combat ships. I'm not sure what that one is for. I need to confirm. Let me write a note on that to see what that final ship icon means. I will ask my Calypso contacts for a clarification on that. Okay, now there are 2 ways you can go about combat: manually and automatically. or you can surrender, which in my view is never an option. Manually. Going to manually, a new window, game window will open up, and I will be in direct control of all my combat escort ships against all of the enemy combat escort ships. I can go automated, which means my window will stay here in the main game screen where it is now, and the computer, the game system, will crunch the numbers to see who wins, who loses, and the damage to each. Okay. Um, let's see. We can do both. Let me show you automated first, and then we will go to manual. Okay. Don't forget this information window down here gives you a little bit more information for each little option that pops up. And that's during gameplay. Okay, so we're going to go automated first. Now here's what happens when I click automated. Alright, I'm going to zoom in on my ships. Alright, this is my ship here. This is the enemy ship. They're going to circle, and as you can see, they're firing at each other. And they're going to circle for a time. And then the game will automatically calculate combat winners. I won. My reputation in the council has increased by 2%. Yeah, we'll do that later. This tells the damage. Okay, I lost 38 of my combat power. He lost 64. Alright, I did not lose any ships. He lost both of his ships. Alright, I did not lose any cannons. He lost 48, all 48 of his cannons. Alright, I had 83 sailors die. He had 240 sailors die. The enemy convoy has been destroyed. Okay. Yeah. Alright, now after automated combat, wherever you directed your convoy, the game will continue on and keep your convoy going to its end location. And then when you get there, yeah, you can continue on with whatever you had selected. Now, let me reload that and show you manual combat. Oh, that's not it. I want to go to spy. There we go. Alright, so that's what happens on automated combat. Now this time we're going to go manual combat. Alright, so we are back here at the starting position. Spy for Constantinople. Alright. Okay. And here. So now I need to go back up here. Pick up the spy. Oh, I've got to select my convoy. There we go. Select your convoy first to make sure that it is in play. And then right click on the mission goal and advance the time. Okay. My convoy will leave port. You see him up here on the mini map. Hopefully you can see that here on the in the game screen, the Twitch screen. Heading towards, go up to 5. Okay, it says my convoy is not powerful enough. Okay, so what I need to do is make sure that my convoy is powerful enough. What I did not do here on this time is optimize my fighting strength. Ding. Now it has both my ships designated as combat ships, and I am ready to continue on with the mission. Alright, let's see. There we go. And go back and pick
The
up.
spy is aboard. Now get him to Constantinople as quickly as possible.
As quickly as possible. Okay. Now I'm going to click back on Constantinople so that my captain will set a course. and just outside of Constantinople, I will be attacked by pirate.
Beware. A pirate is attacking your convoy.
Alright, here we are back again. 58 to 64, 2 and 2, 46, 48, 250 to 240. This time we're going to select manual. Come back here. Alright, now, let's see, just what do I need to designate about here? Okay. On manual combat, the type of ammunition you have selected plays a big part in how well the combat goes. Alright, so let me go ahead and go into manual this one time and explain it, and then I might have to do the manual again so that you can see it in action. Okay, so bear with me, because I cannot pause the game. Oh yes, I can. In manual combat. Alright, so in manual combat, here are my two ships. There are the enemy ships. Down here are some very handy controls. Left mouse button, fire. Right mouse button directs the ship controls. Shift opens up your reef sails, meaning you slow down. These are reefs. Let's see if I can zoom out. These here are reefs, okay, where the land shallows out. See the shallow water here listed, highlighted in, or not highlighted, but shown in light green. Deep water in a darker blue. Q, hit the Q key to launch an explosive barrel. Hit the E key to launch oil. Move your mouse for camera. Now I have a wheel mouse, so I don't actually move my mouse. Hit the zoom middle mouse wheel for zoom in and out. All right, those are your combat controls. All right, now over here on the right panel, this is very important. This here is your ammo selection. Now you can ammo select the ship you are currently in control of, direct control of. Right, this here is the rest of your convoy. So if you have other ships, you can have designated 3 ships for combat. They will show up down here. This is the one that you currently have direct control of. Click on your ammo selection, and you can select cannonballs, which damages the entire ship. Excuse me. Chain shot. Chain shot is used for sails and rigging. So if you use chain shot to target an enemy ship's sails and rigging, and once you do that, you destroy their sails and rigging, slowing them down. So if you have a fast ship, you want to slow down, use chain shot. Canister shot. Canister shot is directed towards enemy crew members, so that if you have an enemy ship with a whole bunch of crew members, a whole bunch of fighting sailors on board, switch to canister shot to reduce their number. And then you have grappling hooks, which allow you to grapple onto an enemy ship and then have your sailors board that ship to take it over without destroying it. All right, so right now what we want to do, since we are in manual combat and we do not have to manually board the ship, we're going to stick with, let's see, first we're going to go to chain shot, so that we slow the ships down, making them easier targets. Alright, now on your ship you cannot select tactics because you are in direct control of that ship, so you guide what tactics are available. However, on your supporting ships that are in your combat escort but that you are not directly controlling, you can select tactics. They are cover me, default behavior, which is what it's on now, meaning they will target targets of opportunity, and stay out of this, meaning they will move away from the combat zones, away from enemy ships, so that they are not targets themselves. Okay, for this I want cover me. I want my supporting ships to cover me. That means they will target any ships that are targeting me. Alright, now this is my ship, the main ship that I am controlling. Right, the ship that is highlighted, as you can see by the yellow border here. And I am currently targeted on this ship. Okay, and let's see. And you can also see a quick how much ammo you have up here. 250 muskets, 250 saber, 90 canister shot, 90 chain shot. Cannonballs are unlimited, so you can switch to cannonball fire, and it's an unlimited supply. You don't have to buy those in port. You don't have to resupply those. Those are unlimited. Explosive barrels and fire. Alright, so let's advance the time. Let's go back into real time. Wait, let's pause it. Let me turn that obnoxious alarm off. And then I will finish explaining my real-time combat, and then we will have another. We will have us another drawing, another prize pack or something giveaway. Okay. So move it. Let me go down there. One time. I like one time here in combat time. Okay, now you can speed it up to 5. You can press the space bar for 10, but I like it set on 1 because that seems more like actual combat speed for this era for me. Alright, so now I am right clicking. See the arrow above my ship there, around my ship? As I'm right clicking and holding and moving the mouse.
They lost something.
That will direct me which direction I want to go. Alright, now understand, this is the age of sail. Your ships are not going to turn on a dime. Alright, so you're going to have to think ahead of time. Don't run up on sail on these reefs, because that will
We've lost someone.
slow them down. Now, let's target an enemy ship.
We can salvage.
Let's move in over here to an enemy ship. Now watch this enemy ship over here. Let's see. This way. Don't run aground on the reef. Watch that enemy ship. You see that circle that's around the enemy ship? As that circle turns green, it will turn varying colors once it gets in. That means your cannons are lined for an optimum shot. Alright? That means your broadside cannons are lined for an optimum shot. Yeah, let's move back up here since he's running away. The greener that circle is around an enemy ship, the better chance you have of all your broadside cannons hitting their target. So when you fire, you want that circle around an enemy ship to be as green as you can get it.
We can salvage.
Let's move back up here and double team. Help out my supporting ship on this ship up here. Okay, so now remember, I have directed my companion ship to shoot cannonballs. So it is shooting nothing but cannonballs at the moment. So I'm going to bring my ship broadside. See the circle? Alright, let's see. Get a shot.
They dropped
and
something.
You shoot by left clicking on the ship. Okay, so right click, right mouse button, guide your ship, left click, fire.
Now they're undermanned.
hover your mouse over the enemy ship. You can see the numbers available that it has.
We lost some goods.
77 sailors. Alright, see how slow that ship is right now? That ship just sunk.
They lost something.
Okay. While you are in manual combat, enemy ships and your ship may occasionally lose sailors, any goods they are carrying, and other things, okay? So if you zoom in real close, you can see objects in the water. Not only are there objects in the water, there are things that you would find in the water, like sharks. See the shark circling around my
There's
sailor?
something we can salvage.
Or that was a good. If you can maneuver your ship to pick up that good before sharks get it, especially if it's a sailor, you can recover that item. So I'm going to bring it back around to this item. I missed it.
They lost something.
Anyway, let's get off the reefs. So, let me pause it here. There are sharks in the water. Once your sailors or enemy sailors go overboard into the water, sharks will eat them if you can't save them in time. Notice there are more sharks as the more blood gets poured in the water. That's a very neat feature for Rise of Venice. I thought that was a very neat touch. Okay, during combat, you can keep track of your overall ship combat by these bars right under each ship. Red, health. I think the white is combat, ammo, and the blue is, I'm not exactly sure. I need to make it. I haven't had a ship combat last that long, so I haven't really had to see what exactly that is. But the red bar is your overall ship health. That's probably the most important. So let's zoom out and go down here and help this ship. And not try to get stranded on any of these
They lost
reefs.
something.
So you got to think ahead, find out make sure you see what direction the enemy ship is headed.
Here's your mop.
Alright, I just ran over a sailor and recovered him. Okay, I'm going to try to bring
Yes,
broadside
something we
my
can
guns
salvage.
into play. Boom.
We won!
And we just destroyed that ship. And I won the battle. Because I rule. Alright. So when you win a battle, your reputation with the overall council increases by 2%. Remember that, because that's very important once you get into later missions where you have to increase council reputation, and you've got everybody is right on the 50 to 45 to 50 to 53 mark or so, and if you increase just reputation with 1, it's not going to help you much. Go into combat with a pirate, take out a pirate hideout. That will increase your reputation overall, so that it will increase your standing with the entire council. And then when you go back in and petition for an advancement boat, that will definitely help you out. And it gives you the battle stats. What happened? The enemy convoy has been destroyed. And then you back out to
So,
the main screen.
that's that.
Mission complete.
I have some fragments of a treasure map for you.
Now you'll probably have to do that a couple times to get really comfortable with how the combat operates. But once you learn how to employ explosive barrels and oil, those really help you when you want to destroy ships, um, when you want to just take a ship over, and there are missions where you are expected to capture enemy ships and without destroying them. Grappling hooks and all that comes into play. You get more comfortable with that by doing that. So let's say you've got a bunch of the council members. Say you have a number of them that at 50, 53, 55 reputation, and then you've got some that are 50 and below. Doing individual missions for the council members will not help you overall, and it may take a little longer. You could go pirate hunting. So you just make sure that you have the income to support not dealing in business for a couple of, for a few days. Send your convoys out on slow missions and look for the pirate banners. These flags over the ships will turn into the pirate skull and crossbones. Those signify pirate ships. Once you see those, send your convoy after those. Fight them, destroy them. That will raise your overall reputation with the Council of 10. Do that more than once, and then you will raise the entire reputation with the Council up, so that you don't have to do individual missions. And then you can go back to individual quests and missions and your normal business procedures. But that's what Convoy looks like. Just a taste. I don't want to give away too many spoilers, because I'd like for you guys to get into the game and experience it for yourselves. And that's just a taste of how combat operates in Rise of Venice. All right. Now, where were we? We are scheduled to give away, past schedule, to give away the next set of prize packs. So let's see. We've got 1 and 1. Okay. So here's what we're going to do for this one. We're going to give away the final prize pack and the final console game in this next giveaway. Alright, so before we do that, you need to refill the drink, so take a couple of minutes if you need to before the next giveaway starts. Take a latrine break if you have to. Pour yourself another drink. Get yourself any refreshments that you need. And we're going to come right back with it, with the next giveaway. And that was a toast to each and every one of you who are in my chat room, as I thank you for attending this Rise of Venice launch day event, my first. Let's see. Let's give everybody a couple more minutes. Let me see if I can show a. See if I can show something else here. Where is? There it is. Let's show a YouTube video from Calypso Media YouTube channel. Let me go ahead and link that in chat in case you guys want to follow, which I highly recommend. If you're a fan of Calypso games, if you happen to be becoming a fan of Calypso games, there is their YouTube channel. Connect and follow if you please. Do that as a thanks for me, from me, on behalf of me, for hosting this Rise of Venice and for providing all these free gifts that I am giving out to you guys today. And I'm going to show Rise of Venice. Let's see, I have not seen this one. I don't know what this one is. Hold on, pause it, pause it, pause it, pause it. Okay. Hold on, let me turn the game sound down here so that we can hear everything. There we go. Alright, I'm going to show from the Calypso Media YouTube channel a feature clip called Rise of Venice Handle. Alright, it is in German, published on September 20th, 2013. If you are a fan of classical music, as I am, then you should know who Handel is. I have not seen this clip yet, so I don't know exactly what it entails. Hold on, let me make sure my OBS is set.
Peggy 12.
Oh, stop. Not yet. Oh, I want to do this. There we go. Let's see. That's not going to work, though, is it? I want to go window capture. There we go. Yeah, someone say hi. Hopefully they're all paying attention and totally engrossed in the Rise of Venice game that they just can't say anything else. Let me see. New game multiplayer. No, that's not anything there. Let me see if I've got any more videos available. I want to do one more so that I can give everyone a break. Did I do the last one? Yep, I did that one. Okay, so that's where I'm at. That's as far as I've advanced. Alright, that's all the information that I've received there. Okay, so I have no more videos to show you there. Alright, so nothing else in game. Let's see. Nothing there. How about from the logbook? Statistics, yeah, okay, nope, nothing else there. Okay, it looks like I've shown all of that then. So let me go ahead and back out of here. And back to this. Turn the music back on. There, accept. Okay, not yet, Dragon, about to. I was looking around to see if there's something else I could show you. To give everyone a couple of minute break after that, after my explanation of the combat system there. Alright, so let's see, we're going to do a prize pack and console game giveaway. Next giveaway, let me reset raffle. Okay, so the first one is a prize pack. Oops. And go. Prize pack raffle is now open. Exclamation mark raffle. Enter now for the final Calypso prize pack and branded items to win. That is a Calypso embossed notebook, a Calypso pint glass, similar to this but taller, with the same kind of frosting on the side, but with the Calypso logo running up and down it. A Omerta City of Gangsters Calypso USB bullet. It's a bullet, but it is also a USB key. With it comes the official strategy guide for Omerta City of Gangsters, written by me. Air Conflicts Vietnam sticker sheet and an Air Conflicts Vietnam plane or a helicopter. Little model plane or helicopter that will come in the prize pack. This is the final prize pack. I was given 5 to give away. This is the 5th one. So somebody win this one so that they are all done with. Enter to win now. The raffle is open. So far we've had Kais, Bobo Face, Dragon Kitty, and Awesome Brad win the previous 4 prize packs. Enter now to add your name to that prize pack winner list. Let's see. Let's see, what was the last YouTube there? Let me do. Let me run my follow command so that everybody can connect with me who wants to on Twitter. Of course, you can follow me here on Twitch. Tell you what, I will also, if you happen to be on Google Plus, which is my main social media outlet, I will also go ahead and link that case you wish to follow me there as well. Oh, let me find, here we go. Nope, I need to go here. That's where I need to go. Alright, that is my G Plus profile. Connect with me there, because I also broadcast my streams and gameplay and general thoughts, gaming and non-gaming, on that channel. So I'd welcome you to join me there. Nothing yet, Dragon. We're just getting everybody set up here. The next raffle is open. I don't know if you missed that or not. And it is for the next prize pack, the next Calypso prize pack. You've already won one, so you probably don't want a second. So hang tight while somebody else wins this one. Prize pack. We'll go for 20 more seconds. We'll keep this one open to give everyone else a chance who wants to enter to win, a chance to enter and win. I was just talking about my social media outlets, giving everyone my connections, so that if they want to follow me on either or all of those, please feel free to do so. What do you want? I think Gamer Kitty's getting hungry. Yeah, it's past her meal time. It is, isn't it? Yep, it's past your meal time. Okay, 1 second and I'll get you some food, okay? 1 second. Alright? Yes, I know, it's meal time. It's dinner time. Okay, hold on. Let me give this away, then we'll get you some food, okay? Alright, let me go ahead and end this one. Close out this raffle. Raffle is now closed, and this is for the final Calypso prize pack. And the winner is Blaubont. Blaubont. You are the final winner of the Calypso prize pack. Alright, and let's see, do I have your information in here? I do not. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because you also won the Dark Console version. That's correct. Alright, Blaubont, you are squared away. I have your contact info already. So you are good to go. Alright, next. Thank you again, Blaubont, for being in here for the in the chat room for the Rise of Venice launch day event. Spending time with me as we cover the this game, and helping me make this event successful. Alright, next. The final console game. It is Tropico 4 Xbox version. Let me put this link in the chat in case you are not familiar with Tropico 4. Oops. Oh, that's my walkthrough. I meant to do this. There we go. That's the official website. The previous link is the walkthrough at Gamefront. I also wrote the walkthrough for Tropico 4 on Gamefront. It's there if you need it, use it, make use of it. But the second link is the official Calypso Media website. Information for Tropico 4 in case you're not familiar with it. Take a look at it, see if it's a game you might be interested in winning, in playing. My opinion of all the Calypso games that I have played, that I have reviewed, that I currently own, Tropico 4 is the best. It's the most fun, it's the most entertaining, it's the best built, it's a real-time strategy slash turn-based, no, I wouldn't say turn-based, real-time strategy, but you can pause it at your own pace, you can play it at your own pace, game that they currently have. Reset the raffle. Okay, and the raffle is now open. Go! Exclamation mark raffle to win Tropico 4 Xbox version. Oh, see, Blaubont asked, was Tropico 3 your previous favorite? Let's see. Previous. Let's see, I played Omerta after Tropico 4. I played Tropico 3 before that. I didn't play Tropico 1 or 2. So, I believe I'll have to say yes, but only by default, Blaubont. Tropico 3 was my favorite Calypso branded game before Tropico 4, but only by default because I hadn't played any other Calypso branded game before that. And Tropico 3 was fun, but Tropico 4 beats it hands down. And I want to get the previous Tropicos 1 and 2 and all the expansions and downloadable content before that, just so that I can say I played the entire series because I like that. I'm that type of gamer. But I haven't done that yet. Oh, let me restart Venice while you people are entering to win Tropico 4. Let's see, I think I did the Armchair General review for Tropico 3. Yes, I did the Armchair General review for Tropico 3. Let me see if I can pull that up here in a second as soon as they get Rise of Venice relaunched here. I did the official review for Tropico 3 for Armchair General Magazine's website. And let me pull that up. Oh, let's see, that's going to be on, which I don't have open right now. Okay. Armchair General magazine, go. Okay, now one of the regular website, another regular website that I write for is armchairgeneral.com. Armchair General is a print military history magazine slash wargaming web magazine and slash website. Meaning they have a print magazine which deals with emphasis on military history with a supporting wargaming component. We're also a website which has more of a balanced military history slash wargaming coverage aspect to it. That's another website that I contribute to, and I've been contributing to armchairgeneral.com since it launched. I was one of the 3 members who helped launch that website way back before it even before it was online. So let me find that Tropical 3 review for you. Tropical 3, there it is. And this is my official review of Tropical 3 as published by Armchair General magazine website. And I'm just telling you my honest thoughts on it as a player who played it first brand new without playing any of the previous Tropical versions before that. Tropical 3 was my first experience with the entire Tropical series. But better than Tropical 3 is Tropical 4 in my opinion. Which is why I wrote the walkthrough on it for Gamefront. Alright, has everyone entered the raffle for Tropical 4 Xbox version that wants to enter? 10 seconds and I will close this raffle down and make a drawing for the winner. 10 seconds. And raffle is closed. Raffle is closed. Drawing. Drum roll. We have Dragon Kitty again. Dragon Kitty. Dragon Kitty, you have won the Tropical 4 Xbox version. Dragon Kitty is stocking up today. Dragon Kitty also won the Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version. So hopefully you will like one of those games. Extend to you my opinion. Tropical 4 is the better game. Air Conflicts, last time I played now, which was a couple of months ago before the official release, Air Conflicts had some kind of rough edges, but it's only a console game. It's meant to be a arcade game is what I meant. It's more meant to be an arcade version type play game, not an actual simulation. Tropical 4 is my kind of game. Deeper strategy, the humor factor on it is hilarious. I love the voice acting, the different number of buildings, and the whole being able to deal with individual people in the empire that you're building on up to overall components that you have control of. So, but hopefully you'll like one or both of those, and it is yours. Okay, and that makes for the last console game. So those are all given out. We are also all given out of prize packs. Those are gone. Remaining 2 Rise of Venus Steam keys. So hold on, stand fast. We're going to be giving away those final 2 keys here in due time. It is 1839. We're going to give those away in 20 minutes at 1900. Okay? 20 minutes. 1900 Central Standard Time, USA. The final 2 Steam keys for Rise of Venice will be given away. Alright, and let's see, close and close. I don't need that window open. I don't need that window open. Yep, let me find something here to take a couple of minutes to show you for a couple of minutes. Occupy my time while I go feed the cat before she starts gnawing on my ankles. And to make me another latrine ring. Let's see, what does what do I do? I've already done that one. I need to remember my setting for my YouTube here. Let me pull it up, and I'm going to show you, because I've already shown all the in-game videos. There are a couple of new ones here that I have not seen, and that you may have not seen, on the official YouTube channel for Calypso. This is the one I want to look at. Pause. Let that load up. Now let me make sure I get my OBS setting. Up here, that is full screen. Excellent. Okay. Now which one is? Let me. Bring my cam back up. Pause that. Let's see. What's the setting that I need to do that? I had it earlier. But where did I lose it? Maybe it is this one. Let's try this. I think instead of window, it is monitor.
Willkommen bei Rise of Venice, der Handels- und Wirtschaftssimulation zur Zeit der Renaissance. In diesem Spiel geht es
back to the cam. Let's see. Let's find something else here. Close that. Well, they don't have any other videos, do they? That's it. Let's see. Okay, how about we look at let's look forward to Tropico 5, which is a game that I am definitely looking for, since we just finished Tropico 4, talking about Tropico 4. Okay, in case you don't know, Calypso has announced Tropico 5, the next game in the Tropico series. Right now it is only a minute long, and I'm going to need a couple minutes longer than that to make sure I feed the cat and hit the latrine. So I'm going to play this video, and then I will be out for a couple more minutes. So bear with me. When we come back, we will get right back to Rise of Venice and hit up on the next component of gameplay. Do the final giveaway for the Rise of Venice Steam keys, and then see where we go from there. Okay? So hang tight. Let me pull this up and make sure it is
Peggy 16. Peggy 12.
Switch back to the cam. Okay, Blaubont said making us dinner. So hopefully that will be fixed soon because I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of hungry. So somebody needs to ask Blaubont what's for dinner. Hopefully it's bacon. Alright, we have 2 more Steam keys to give away. But now let's take another look inside Rise of Venice at some actual gameplay before the next giveaway. I'm going to extend that alarm clock out for another few minutes so we can get a look at the gameplay here. Let's make it 1915, the next giveaway. So I want to make sure I cover enough of the Rise of Venice to at least hopefully spark some interest in you guys buying the game, taking an interest in the game. And just in case you do not happen to win the game. Let me post that link while we're at it, while I'm thinking about it, by the way. In case you've seen enough that sparked your interest here, you think you would like to check it out. They had a pre-purchase game. The game was available for pre-purchase up until a few hours ago. And if you pre-purchased it, you get a Steam ship, which is an extra ship, an extra special ship as part of your game campaign. And I got that since I had the press version. And it looks pretty cool. Looks different from the game, different than any other ship in the game. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go back into Rise of Venice and take another final look at some aspect of the game live. Oh, wait, let me change OBS back over to here so that you guys can see the game. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can just play. What have we covered? What have we covered? Quick City Wine, BF the Demonstrator, Production. Treasure maps. Let's look at treasure maps. Okay, I'm going to cover treasure maps in this section. Okay, there is a definite treasure map search in Chapter 1. I have not run up against it in Chapter 2, so I don't know if there's also a treasure map hunt here, but I know that the Council of 10, one of the members may give you a mission to buy a fragment of a treasure map and from them, so that you can follow it, collect the fragments, and see if you can find the treasure yourself. Alright, so let's load up the treasure map here. And let me cover this. Let's take a look at this one here. Okay, so this is, let's pull up the missions so I can read it to you. Treasure map. Current situation. Your father has given you 2 fragments of a treasure map and knows where other pieces can be found. Next goal. Your father has marked 5 positions on your chart where you can find fragments of the treasure map. Find those fragments and then find and recover the treasure. Okay. Now, do you notice on this save that I have a number of treasure maps? Okay, this treasure maps and this treasure maps go together. This treasure maps here was a mission that I got from, as I said earlier, from one of the Council of 10. He sold it to me and said, here, I'm going to sell you this one fragment of a treasure map that I have for this amount. I forget how much it is. If you'll buy it from me, then you can go ahead and see if you can recover the other fragments of the treasure map, and hopefully end up by recovering the actual treasure. Okay, so this mission that we're doing here now is not tied to this treasure map. This mission that we're doing now is tied to this treasure map. Alright, this is, here are the 2 fragments of the treasure map that my father gave me. Alright, now I have to find 5 others. Okay, now those 5 others, look on the mini-map up here, are marked with these little yellow blocks. See these yellow, gold, whatever you want to call them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? So what you need to do is travel to each of these blocks and pick up these fragments of the treasure map. And how are you going to locate them? They are little floating bottles. See that little floating bottle right there? That is another fragment of the treasure map. So right click to set your course, and then open up your game speed. Unpause your game or whatever, however you're playing it. And your convoy will leave from wherever it's currently docked. Look up here on the mini-map where my cursor is. See my blue box, which identifies my currently selected convoy, making its way towards this fragment of the treasure map. Now, in doing so, I'm going to discover a new city, Samson. Alright, treasure map part 3 of 9 found. Okay, pause it. Let me go back to that window so I can show you. Oops, wrong one. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fragments. Now, as far as I've played the game so far, I've only recovered 7 of 9. However, that's been more than enough to help me discover where the treasure is actually hidden. The most important piece of the treasure map that you need to find is the treasure map fragment that has the X marked on it. Once you find that, and you can put the other 7 pieces together in a at least a identifiable picture, then you should be able to locate the actual treasure. And I'll show you that here as we go on. Okay, so we've covered that one piece. So I'm gonna go back to my mini map, locate the next yellow block, zoom in, and there is my next floating bottle. Right click on it to set a course and unpause and send my convoy there. Right, speed up the game. Okay, pause the game, locate the next treasure map segment here, set a course, unpause. Now, it is a good idea to constantly save your game. You can hit F5 to quick save, or you can hit escape to go into the normal save and open up a different save slot to save your game in. Because it is a good chance that the treasure map fragments that you get will not show any identifiable features that that you can use to piece together. They all may be like this block here. See how this block is? There are no identifiable features in that map block. I've had quite a number of treasure maps as I've played through each iteration of the main campaign here while I'm taking down notes for the walkthrough that look exactly like this. All 7 pieces look exactly like this one piece or very close to it. And without pieces that look like this piece, I can't identify where the heck the treasure is showing, you know, so you can't put it together. So save your game often, because if you get one of those treasure maps with a bunch of these treasure map fragments in it, and you can't put them together to locate where the treasure map is, you can go back to the save game, reload it, and then continue on, because each time you do so, the treasure map location, the treasure map fragments will all be randomly selected and be different. So you may get nothing but these squares here for one treasure map. Go back and reload it. The game will reload it randomly, and you may get then something that you can work with. So do that. And okay, we're going to locate this piece here. There it is. Setting a course. Launching. Let me go to 10 speed. Zoom. Okay. And then here is this piece. Course set. Hit the space bar to go to zoom. Okay, now I have 7 of 9. Notice the mini-map does not show any more yellow squares, so there are not any more identifiable or treasure map fragments to locate. So I go back to my missions and info star, click the treasure map fragments 7 of 9, and that will bring up my window. Now I have to put these in some kind of an identifiable coherent order. Alright, so let's see. Click on it, click on a square, and then click the arrow to move it over. Let's see. Down here, how about like this? Like this? Does that work? Okay, that might work. See how this has this square has this landmass over here with the little top up here. on this square. Okay, and see how this square with the X has this little segment of a landmass over here, like this. So let's move this one down and down. Click on it again. Oh wait, this one's going to move here and here. There. Okay, see that little island right here that looks like it might fit together? See this island here with that little piece right in that corner that might work? Alright, notice the color of the water. Dark to light, dark to light, dark up here. See how this is lighter? Okay, and you can also look at this. See, this square here has a little bit of a landmass like this. So this might work also in place of this one, like that. And that makes that little island there. Right, now you need to identify where this here X would go. Alright, let's try this one and move it over here. Notice how that does not work. Okay, that does not fit. That does not really fit at all, because notice light colored water, light colored water. So the light colored water is going to be closer to land. The dark colored water is going to be further from land. Farther. Farther, yes, farther from land. Alright, so really look at your map fragments to see what you have to work with. Okay, now how does this work? If I were to move this over here and move this up there, how does that work? Okay, that doesn't seem to work as neatly, right? Alright, so I think I had it right the first time. So move that back down and move this one back over here. Yeah, that seems to work a bit better. Right, now the only question is this island here. Alright, so there's a piece there, and then on this square there's a little piece here. So how about if I move this square down here? Oops. How does that work? Okay, does that seem to work okay? Alright, so now if there were a map fragment with a piece of island in this corner, but there isn't. Okay. Also keep in mind that you have two squares that are completely blank. So you kind of have to use your imagination a lot on this. Alright, so let's go. I'm going to say this square here does not fit to this square here. Alright, so I'm going to move this square with the X down back in its place here. Alright, that also does not fit. Now let's move this square with the X down one more. Click on it again. And let's try that. Okay, so let's say this here is as close as we're going to get. Like this. Alright, see there's a little piece of land there which could identify or connect to a piece of land here that we do not have, which would make sense because of this square below it. Alright, see how that line, use your imagination, can fit up with that line and then come back around? Alright, that means this square here probably has a landmass in it if we were to find that fragment. Alright, so what we're going to do now is run with what we have here and try to identify where this location is. And for this, I'm going to move this down like this. So, and notice also we go from light water on 2 squares, light water on 3 squares, to dark water. Okay, notice that progression there. So you really have to look at your squares and piece every element that you can possibly together. This still may not be correct, but those are the elements that you need to look for. Alright, so what we're looking for is this landmass right here in these 4 squares. Use your imagination, these 6 squares. Okay, so keep that in mind. Close that. And now we're going to get on the search. So there's a lot of little islands right here in this section. Thessalonica, Athens, Constantinople. Okay, so let's zoom in here, get a closer look, reopen our treasure map fragments, and see if something that looks like this can be found in here. How does that look? Alright, let's open this back up here. Let's see what we've got. We've got 1, 2, possibly 3 islands, 2 landmasses. Upper landmass has a little inlet right there and a little peninsula right there. Right, I don't see anything that's matching that in this area. Alright, let me turn that alarm off before it drives my chat room crazy. As soon as Google Chrome wants to load it up, and alarm off. Alright, let's see. Let me catch up with the chat room here. Rise of Venice on Steam by now. Chicken. Okay, off topic. Yes, Chicken. My D&D plan is still in full planning session. I haven't advanced it any further, but D&D is one of the main draws I want to do on my stream. I've just been busy with PC gaming work, so I haven't been able to advance that any further yet. However, stay tuned because it will come. Yes, Mr. Armed Bull, the stream is on. Okay, Kai says he sees it. He sees the treasure map location to the left. Okay, so let's locate this treasure. Go back to the game and see if we can locate this treasure. Before we go, advance it further. So he says it sees it to the left. Alright, so we are looking for okay, take a look at this section right here. Alright, now let's compare that with the treasure map fragments. Alright, how does that look? You think we might be close? Notice island, 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 landmass with an inlet, landmass here, landmass with an inlet, Skype, island, island, island. Does that look like we might be in the right place? Alright. Kai says he's going to give that his vote for yeah. Alright, so let's go back to the game. Here we go. Okay, now, once you think you have identified a location, okay, make note of the X. Okay, notice where that X is marked. That's where you want to send your convoy to locate and see if the treasure is actually there. Alright, so close that down and right click to set the course for your convoy and unpause the game. Notice the minimap convoy is now moving in that direction. And let's see if this is where our treasure happens to be found. I've got it on 1 speed so that it can build the anticipation here. Convoy is moving into our screen view in just a moment. All right, slow it down and voila. Look at what we have here. Hover your mouse cursor over that floating chest and it says mission goal. That means that is our treasure chest. So we will continue. Oh, by the way, that is the there's the steamboat that you would have gotten for pre-ordering Rise of Venice. So you guys can take a closer look at it, just in case you're interested.
There is an unwritten law amongst Allied cities. They
Have you noticed
Okay,
what is happening
we've already
in
seen
Athens?
that.
Each city
And that's
is
how you
happy to
find
see new
treasure
businesses
maps.
built as they secure
That's how
jobs
you
and increase the
decipher
supply of
treasure
goods
maps.
in the city.
That is.
And if the owner
Right, let me
is a
close this
Venetian
down.
merchant,
Main
well,
menu.
that is certain.
Back, yeah, we've already heard that. We are done. Now, like I said, remember that the treasure maps are random each time you load them up. So if you get one that has no discernible features, or you can't figure out heads or tails of whatever the heck the treasure map is trying to go to, reload your game and then go back to it and see if it's got a new random, a new identifiable treasure map with identifiable features. I've had to do that often during the main campaign, and you may have to also. But I have never not been able to find a the treasure. The X marks the treasure spot. You just have to reload it and go back and make sure that is done. Also, while you are searching for treasure maps, it's a good idea to make sure you have a fairly adequate profit buffer so that you can send your convoy out looking for the treasure in one shot. So you don't have to go find one treasure, one fragmented treasure map, go back and then do a bunch of trading to build up your income again, go back and find the next treasure map, go back to trading, build up your income, and go back, you know, keep doing that. You can go and get the treasure map fragments in one sweep and still have the income buffer that you'll need to help alleviate that so that you don't go broke while you're out searching for the treasure map. You will get some kind of gold or a monetary award while you're out looking for the treasure map once you find the treasure map. But if you allow yourself to go into debt while you're looking for the treasure map, the reward may not be enough to pull you out of that debt. So make sure that you've got a good solid buffer in there before you go looking for treasure maps. You can either build that up with one convoy beforehand, or have one convoy specifically going searching for the treasure map fragments, while another convoy goes through the automated trading routes, so that it is constantly adding to your profit all the time while you have another convoy out doing specific missions. Depends on how you want to play the game, whatever feels best for you and your gameplay style. So, Rise of Venice, there are a number of different ways that you can make profit potential in this. Hopefully I've been able to show you that and explain to you, especially while you're doing different things. Keep one convoy to do the keep tight control over, manual control over, while you have one or more convoys who are doing automated captain or steward, warehouse steward control under their control, and hopefully making a profit from there. But remember, I said earlier, you can't just set those and forget about them. You have to constantly keep an eye on them so that they are always making you a profit, depending on the whole economic concept of supply and demand. Alright, so it is now time for the final giveaway. One second. Time for the final drink of the night. Sailor Jerry, please feel free to fix your own. And this one is going to be Sans Coke. We're going straight with this one. That's good stuff. All right. So, my friends, we now come to closing down Rise of Venice launch day event. It is time to bring this to a close. Let's see, I can move that over to the side. Move that over to the side. And the final giveaway, we have 2 final Steam keys for Rise of Venice to give away. Excuse me. Alright, MooBot, open up. Reset the raffle. Make sure it is clean. And go. Raffle is now open. First raffle. Log in now. Exclamation mark raffle. This is for the first of the final Rise of Venice Steam keys. Enter now for a chance to win. So, ACO, Kais2, and Crassus 88 have won the previous Steam keys. Who are going to be the next 2? Who are going to be the next 2? We are going to find out. Let's see, turn the alarm clock off. Alright, we're going to run this. I don't know how Mubot will handle that armed bull, but for safety's sake, I would only enter once. I'm not exactly sure how Mubot will handle two entries, but to be on the safe side, I would only enter once. So come one, come all. And I'm going to do, excuse me, a Twitter post. Excuse me, damn. And see if I can't draw some more people in here to let them know this is the final Steam key giveaways for Rise of Venice. Keep hitting me there. Spacebar. Okay, let me see. Let me leave a. Let me post my Twitch room. Okay, that has been tweeted. Everyone else, please feel free to tweet out another message for the final Steam keys. Or to just follow my channel in general. Let's see, which was Mubot? Mubot did that, and Mubot did Rise of Venice on Steam. Buy now, Rise of Venice official website. Okay, let me do another follow there. Okay. Let's see, Armed Bull, who won the last prize pack? The last prize pack winner was Blaubont. Blaubont won the last Calypso prize pack. Alright, we will go for another, let's see, 60 seconds. Now we'll go for a couple more minutes because I just tweeted out that message. Let's see if anybody happens to come in from the outside. It is 19:30. I know most people probably been getting off work on a Friday. I work at the house, so I have to keep constantly in mind that most other people work jobs outside the house and they have to come back to the house, and then it takes time to relax, to get back in sync with whatever they want to do for that evening. I remember doing that, but I haven't done that in a good many years, 10 at least, because I've been working from the house for 10 years. Alright, any other questions for Rise of Venice? Any gameplay concepts, strategies, tactics, procedures that I can, that you guys might have question with, or something that I can help with? I know those of you who will play Rise of Venice may have more questions once you get into game. So if you happen to do that, I will of course always be open to answer your questions, or at least help you figure whatever concepts you have trouble with out. And again, there is my Gamefront walkthrough that I'm writing, so keep an eye on it. Chapter 1 has been published. Chapter 2 will be published here in the next couple of days, and I don't know if there are any other chapters after that, but keep following that, and you will be able to, hopefully that will be able to help you go through the main campaign a little bit easier, giving you some tips, tricks, and strategies for that. But if you happen to come upon a problem before then, please feel free, message me in chat, message me on Twitter, message me in Google Plus, ever how you can get in contact with me with your questions, do so, and I will help you to the best of my abilities. Wow, that last Google voice call was from Beaverton, Oregon. I have no idea about anybody that I might know in Beaverton, Oregon. Probably a spam call or something, robocaller. Alright, no further questions on Rise of Venice. None whatsoever. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Going once. Going twice. Alright. Close. Raffle is now closed. Okay. Who's going to win the first of the last Steam keys for Rise of Venice? Drawing is... Can I get a drum roll, please? And guess who pulled the hat trick? Anyone want to take a guess? Hat trick is done by Dragon Kitty. Dragon Kitty, you win Steam key for Rise of Venice. Alright, so the last winner for the Steam key Rise of Venice will take pleasure in knowing that Dragon Kitty cannot win any more of the prizes. Alright, so let me pull up my, oops, I need to pull up my messages here. Nope, wrong button. Go back to the channel. I need to go to messages. Alright, everyone congratulate Dragon Kitty. And I am now sending Dragon Kitty the fourth of 5 Steam keys. Oh, I need to, there. Dragon Kitty, check your Twitch messages for that Steam key, and please confirm for me that it is good to go, and then we will continue on. If you have problems with it, let me know immediately, and let's work on getting that squared away. Alright, my viewer list is no longer working again, so Twitch is like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, Dragon Kitty says it worked. Excellent. Thank you, Dragon Kitty, for attending, spending your time in my chat room, listening to me ramble on about various games, gaming tactics, techniques, and procedures. I hope you come back and listen to me ramble some more. Okay, and let us reset the raffle. Raffle is reset. All right. And let's give away this final Rise of Venice Steam Key. Let me see, make sure they open here. And go. Raffle is now open. Final Steam Key Rise of Venice. Dragon Kitty is married, and Dragon Kitty is female because Vash is her husband, by the way. Vash the Blade, that is. Welcome, Vash. Welcome, Dragon Kitty's husband. Alright, we're starting to connect some dots here amongst our amongst the viewers. Enter now for the final Steam Key for Rise of Venice, the 14th century Italian Mediterranean ship trading, empire building, computer PC game. One copy per family. No, I'm not going to do that one, Chicken. Good idea, but no, not this time. Because I know the family that plays together stays together. So it would bring a good smile to my face if Dragon Kitty and Vash the Blade could combat each other in Rise of Venice. Well, or go against each other, or game with each other. Either in the co-op or whatever. However they want to play it. That's up to them. I would dig it either way. So, enter now. The raffle is now open for the final Steam Key, Rise of Venice. Dragon Kitty says he usually kills me in these kinds of games. Well, maybe you can find a game that you can turn the tide on him, Dragon. Turn the tables. Switch the strategies around. Keep an eye on the multiplayer section, because like I said earlier, I'm going to be jumping into the multiplayer as soon as they get that fully enforced, and once I finish my walkthrough, my single player campaign walkthrough. If you see Gamer Jim around, go ahead and friend me, send me a note or whatever, ever how that game works. And we can take on Vash the Blade together and totally crush him. Chicken, I'm not exactly sure about multiplayer yet. I don't know if it's fully integrated or not. I have not been able to, or I haven't tried any of the multiplayer. Keep in mind the game just launched today, but I've had the game for a couple of months now, but it's been without multiplayer. I haven't tried the multiplayer yet, so I simply can't answer yay or nay to that. But once I finish my single player campaign walkthrough, once I finish writing that and get it published to Gamefront, I'll be jumping into the multiplayer aspects and testing it out, see what works, see what doesn't. So look for Gamer Jim there, and if you happen to be in the multiplayer, and we can go and test that out together, see how that works. Alright, so has everyone entered the final raffle for Rise of Venice this evening? Alright, so let's do a recap. Prize packs winners for tonight: Kais 2, Bobo Face, Dragon Kitty, Awesome Brad, and Blaubot. Console game winners for this evening, this afternoon and evening: Specific won the Port Royale 3 PS3 version. Dragon Kitty won the Air Conflict Secret Wars Xbox version. Blaubot won the Dark Xbox version. Mr. Armed Bull won the Omerta City of Gangsters Xbox version. Dragon Kitty won the Tropico 4 Xbox version. And for the final prize tonight, Steam Key Rise of Venice, raffle is now closed. Raffle is now closed. You have dinner. What are you meowing for? You just want some attention, don't you? Because you're spoiled. Because you are spoiled. Drum roll. And the winner is... The winner is Chicken 123. Chicken 123. You are the winner of the final Rise of Venice Steam Key. Congrats, Chicken. Everybody congrats Chicken there, if you please. Alright, let's see. I don't have a message from Chicken123. Chicken, if you will please send me a direct message through the Twitch channels so that I can confirm that you are you. Do that as quickly as possible, please. Excuse me. I will send you this final Steam Key for Rise of Venice. Hello and welcome there, Dungeon Crawler. Welcome to the closing out of the Rise of Venice launch day event. We have been talking up Rise of Venice since noon. We're coming to a close for the launch day event. Okay, if you did not win, those of you who did not win one of the free Steam keys for Rise of Venice, please, let's see, I need to go to here. Let me reset, and please keep an eye on the Rise of Venice Steam and buy it either at full price, or keep an eye on it. It's liable to go on sale here in the future, and do buy it then also. My gaming contacts at Calypso Games, yeah, I haven't checked GMG yet there, Kais. I'm sure there are other places you can buy it. I know you can buy it on the actual main website also, but I'm keeping it in contact here with Steam. Yeah, in COG also. Yeah, keep an eye on it. Anywhere you can see it for sale, or at regular price, go ahead and buy it, because it is a quality game. It is worth spending your time on, and that will also show some love for my contacts at Calypso Media and Gaming Minds. I know some guys over there, Timo, who is the gaming leader over there at Gaming Minds, and I've known him for, how long have I known Timo? 4 or 5 years now. I want to say about 5 years when I first met him in San Francisco. Yeah. So those are all guys that are in the gaming business I've known for years. Show them your support on behalf of me, if you please. Check out Rise of Venice. It's worth playing. Okay, I have a message here from Chicken, I believe. Let me send Chicken his or her. Chicken, I don't know if you are a he or her. Let me send you this final Steam key. Exit there. Don't save. And redeem that Steam key quickly, if you please, so that I know, and let me know if it works or doesn't. I want to confirm either way. If it doesn't, I want to get that problem addressed ASAP. All right, that Steam key is now sent. Yes, Steam key is sent. I want to make sure everything is good to go. And let's do my last follow me please for the evening. Alright, we will end this out at about 2000 hours, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. At Jim Moreno is my Twitter handle. That is my real name, by the way. Chicken says it is not valid. Okay, so for the final Steam key, we have a problem. Dragon Kitty, thank you for coming into the chat room this afternoon, this evening. Take care. Game on. Stay safe. I will see you next time. Alright, so let's take care of this problem with Chicken. No, Chicken, I don't think that should be a problem. But I might be incorrect on that. I'm not sure. Stay safe, Dragon. See you next time in here. And thank you again. Let's see. let me check email here. Delete. Okay. So that final. Where's that email at? Launch day event there. Okay, the Steam keys are. Okay, expand all. Okay, Chicken has it confirmed. Excellent. Okay, good to go, Chicken. Good to go. Make sure that it's downloading and that you're good to go. Again, if anybody who won one of the Steam keys has any problems with it working through Steam, send me a message. Let me know, and I will see what I can do post haste to make sure you guys get squared away. Because I want to make sure these Steam keys work for you and that you get the game in full and working order. Thank you, Chicken, for your time tonight, spending time with me here in the Rise of Venice launch day event on my channel. Alright, we're going to close it down for the evening. Thank you everyone for attending tonight's event. Okay, again, I have everyone's who won a prize pack or a console game. I have your address. I'm going to send those off immediately after closing down this stream, so that your information gets sent to my Calypso Gaming contact, so that she can send your products, your prize packs, and your games to you as soon as she is able. So keep your eyes open for those. Alright, and let's see. Again, I can't thank you guys enough for attending tonight's gaming event. Hopefully you followed me, followed the gaming channel, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Google+, wherever, so that you know when I do more of these events, when I'm doing my normal streams, when I'm doing my normal gaming events. I also stream on behalf of MMORPG.com at least twice a week. Normally on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so follow that stream so you can see what MMORPG I'm streaming during those days. If you didn't win, my apologies. Come back. I'm hopefully to have some more free games and some more free gaming items that I can give to you, make available to you in the future. And with that, I'm going to close down by showing the Rise of Venice credits, and we're going to roll the credits and end with that. So everyone, game on, be safe, and I will see you on the next stream.